Hello, and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider. This time, Rise of the Tomb Raider, to begin my annual 2023 playthrough of it. So, like with the 2013 game, not doing anything special for the annual playthrough of it. Just going to go through, play the game. Not going to do any DLC stuff, like the Baba Yaga DLC. Not going to be doing that. Might do some challenge tombs just to get the skill that you unlock through doing them, and go around and collect stuff just to get XP. I won't be listening to any journal entries or anything like that. We'll just go around and collecting the thing and then exit out of the screen that it goes into and then move on. Alright, so with that option turned off, just want to test something. Oh good. I'll just keep that off just in case. Because I don't want any sounds coming through on the controller's microphone with my headset mic muted. Just wanted to double check that. Hey there, Afro. Rising from the tomb. Rising from the Tomb Raider. How's things going, Afro? Alright, so I think that's all set up and ready to go. New game. From here on out, I'm streaming the PlayStation version of this game. So, no saves yet. I normally play the Xbox version and stream it, but not anymore. Stream audio issues that happen with Xbox games. So here we are with the PlayStation version. Just going to leave it on Tomb Raider. I have played it on Survivor before, and I added my own extra challenge rules as well. But I haven't played Extreme Survivor though. So Adventurer, combat has aim assistance. Enemies have lower health and damage. Tomb Raider, which is normal, combat has aim assistance, disabled. Enemies have normal health and damage. Seasoned Raider, combat has aim assistance, disabled. Health regeneration only happens outside of combat. Enemies have increased health and damage, and increased senses. Survivor, combat has aim assistance, disabled. Health regeneration is disabled completely. Enemies have increased health and damage. Enemies have increased senses. More difficult enemies will be present, and there are fewer resources, and upgrades are more expensive. And Extreme Survivor has all that from Survivor, but also the game only saves at campsites. So that means that if you want to save, you have to save only at a campsite. And if you want to save at a campsite, you need to have enough resources to actually light the fire in the first place. So if you don't, you have to keep on going until you do. So you might die and lose an hour's worth of progress because you haven't been able to get the resources yet to light the campfire. But we're just playing on this mode. Afro going good. Your grind Odyssey to level 99 is already at 78, so might as well. Exactly. There are a lot of those Greek stores left with those blue icons. Oh yeah. But that is good, though, to keep going till you reach 99. Then that way, in the future, if you want to play it again, you can just do New Game Plus and be wiping everyone's ass. Well, kicking it, I should say.
What makes someone reach beyond the boundaries of human experience to face the unknown? As children, we question the world around us. We learn, we accept, and gradually we lose our capacity for wonder. But some do not. The explorers, the seekers of truth. It is these pioneers who define the future of mankind.
The others, they're done. No amount of money is gonna get them through those mountains.
The lost city's up there, somewhere.
That's gonna be a hell of a climb.
I'm not turning back.
I know.
You should stay here with them.
Not a chance.
That look says so much without saying anything.
You're almost there. Wait till you see this view, Lara. Take my hand.
Thanks. Look at that.
It's amazing. But the snow coming off those peaks is a bad sign.
The trail leads up the mountain. We'll have a good view of the valley beyond from the summit.
All right. Let's take it easy here. This wind is crazy.
We just need to keep moving.
Hey, even if we don't find anything up here, your dad would be proud.
I know, but I have a good feeling about this.
Afro, yeah, you're exactly your thought process. And it makes the game go quicker a bit too. If you can just, walk into an area and obliterate every enemy and then, boom, that part's done. So I want to explain what I meant by that expression that Lara had. So after the events of Yamatai in the previous game, we don't see the therapy sessions, and the game doesn't necessarily point them out to you as a, hey, this thing's been unlocked now, have a look at this. But if you actually do have a look when it pops up, you can actually listen to audio files that are her therapy sessions with a therapist. And because of the events that happened in the previous game, and the people that died, and the whole situation, Lara's obviously mentally affected by that. When she says to Jonah, you should stay here with the others, she says that not because she doesn't like him or anything. She says that out of a fear that she's going to lose another friend, i.e. him. So when he says, not a chance, when she looks away from him after he says that, he of course goes off and starts walking. But she has this sort of look before she looks up at the mountain, and the look says, I'm afraid of losing him. I don't want to, you know what I mean? So that's an after effect of what she experienced on the island, is she doesn't want to lose any more people. And so in her mind, she wants to keep Jonah safe. And obviously she respects him enough to accept that he's his own person and wants to, go along and still continue on. But that look that she has on her face is kind of like a worried expression about that. But then she looks up at the mountain and then, she's like, okay, here we go.
Oh,
okay?
Lost my footing. I'm fine.
Laura!
Damn, that was close.
Laura! Are you alright?
Jonah! I'm here!
I'll climb down there and get you!
No! It's too dangerous! I can climb back up!
Are you sure?
Just stay put!
Come on, game. I pressed what was required. Game, don't you do this to me. Fucking bullshit. Fine then, game. I'll just casually climb up then. Sorry for trying to add a bit of speed to the situation.
I need to jump across!
Yeah, okay. Now grab my hand. Got you. Shit, Laura. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Are you okay?
Yeah. Come on.
Looks like we gotta go through.
Afro, slow and steady wins the race, but slow and steady's boring for viewers. No, just kidding.
Not bad. If the weather turns, we can hole up in this cave. Do you really think we'll find this lost city?
I know this is a long shot, but that old tracker said he saw ruins up in these mountains.
Well, I guess if I was gonna hide a lost city, this might be the kind of godforsaken place I'd do it.
I just hope Trinity hasn't beaten us to it.
Storm's getting closer. We have a couple hours at most.
Should be enough time. We're almost to the top.
How's my voice coming out over the game sound, by the way? Is it being drowned out by the sound effects or anything? Not really, no. In that case, I'll just turn them down just a little bit. With the Xbox version, I've got it at a volume level that works because I've played it on that so many times, but this PlayStation version is different. I always like to have the sound effects down low anyway. Have the dialogue more. Afro, what is this millionth lost city? You don't hide a city. It's not a flower pot. Yeah, there's so many of those cities. It's crazy to think, isn't it? The game is loud, yes, but not enough to drown you out. I gotcha, Afro. Hey there, Harbinger. Thanks for redeeming. Lara dies on purpose. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that.
Storm's getting closer. We have a couple hours at most.
Should be enough time. We're almost to the top.
Alright, so just grabbing a scene to do the reenactment of. How do I look? Take off the gun. That's a good idea. Little bastards are gonna eat you alive. Get some rest, and don't worry. I've been working undercover for a long time. They're 6-year-olds. How much trouble can they be? On second thought, take the gun. That's from Kindergarten Cop. Hey there, Brutus. How's things going? Welcome on in. Afri watched the original Italian Job for the first time. So how was it? I've never seen that or the remake. Kill Bandit, thank you so much for the 3 months in a row. Thank you very, very much for that. I really appreciate it. That's awesome of you. Excellent, Brutus. That's great to hear, dude. Glad that you're going good. I'm going well. Having a good Thursday. Jumping into Rise of the Tomb Raider today. I don't know if I'll finish it in one stream like I did with 2013. I have before, but it just depends if I feel like it. And how progress goes. Cheers, Kill Bandit. How's things going for you?
What do you think?
We're close to something, Jonah. I can feel it. Just this last stretch to the top.
All right. Let's see what's up there. Feels pretty solid here, but keep close to the wall.
Okay.
Going so-so, Kill Bandit? I see. Well, hopefully things can improve, and soon as well. I'm going good. I'm having a good Thursday so far.
Looks like we climb from here.
Keep your eyes open for falling ice.
Right. You ready?
Let's do it! Whoa! There's lots of loose ice up here.
Let's take it slow and steady. Just stay with me.
Look out!
Oh, shit!
That was close.
Hey there, Death. How's things going? Welcome. Oh, thanks, Kill Bandit. So, is it Thursday for you yet, or are you, in like an early time, or?
Oh no! No, no, no! Jonah! Hold on!
Shit! I'm going to dig in. Can you make it across?
I can make it!
Whoa! Holy shit! I don't think I can make that jump.
Stay there! I'll anchor a line for you at the top.
All right, I'll give you some slack. Almost there, Laura. You got it.
Afro, it's nothing like that remake. There's no revenge betrayed plot like there is in the remake. The original is a comedy heist movie. All that Britishness, shortening my sleeves, love, Louis, I'm not a gorilla yet. I see. So it's nothing like that remake. Yeah, I haven't seen either. The original or the remake. Oh, I was actually asking Kill Bandit, Death, but is it early for you as well, Death, or you Kill Bandit? EST in the States. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, because whenever I'm streaming in the afternoons, I'm not sure where that puts other time zones. Like sometimes I check to see, but But yeah, generally sometimes I start either early morning for the US, I think, or sort of like late evening for the UK, I think. But I could be wrong about that. Def, it's 1:54 EST, just got off work. Oh, I got you, Def. Well, I hope work went well. Oh, you're at work, Kill Bandit, and you work nice. Well, hopefully work is going well.
We made it! I see the ruins!
As much as work can go well, of course.
Lara! Oh, shit! I got you! Lara! Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull you back up! Oh, fuck!
There! Over there! Quick! Swing me to the other side!
Okay, here goes. Come on, Lara! Lara! I can't hold you! The rope is slipping! Climb! Climb! Oh, shit! Move, goddammit!
Go back, Jonah! Get to shelter!
Death, not a fan of Wednesdays, but you arrived home to your homemade jerky. Oh, excellent. That's cool. Hope you enjoy. Same so-so Kill Bandit? I see.
It is the greatest cruelty of life that we're all too swiftly taken from it. We age, we decay, we die. But what do we leave behind? Bones? Dust? What of the soul? Does it endure beyond our earthly existence? I believe it does. A truth lies at the heart of many myths and stories. A truth not of science, but something more profound. The key to unlocking everlasting life. I may have found the next piece to the puzzle, but I'm not alone in this search. They're following me, watching my every step. I know them by name now. Trinity An ancient, violent sect with designs on controlling the future of humanity. I must proceed carefully for the sake of my family. If anything were to ever happen to Lara or Anna, I could never forgive myself.
Hopefully work goes really quick for you, Kill Bandit.
It's me. Anna! Oh, God. I'm so sorry. What are you doing here?
I saw the gutter press was attacking you again. I thought you could use some company.
More lies. Were you followed?
Followed? Of course not. What's going on?
I think I found the tomb.
Oh, you can't be serious.
The myth of the Prophet is real. Dad was right.
Lara, your father was unwell.
No, he was close to a great discovery, tangible evidence of the immortal soul.
I loved Richard. I would have married him if he'd asked. But he was a broken man. I don't want to see you end up like him.
But Anna, he was right. It was everyone else who was wrong. The tomb's in Syria.
Syria? Oh God, Lara, no. This is madness. Get your life sorted. Go home to the manor.
You know I can't go back there.
But this obsession ruined your father.
I saw something. Something I can't explain. Now I understand what Dad was going through.
It's all fairy tales. Nonsense. Don't go down this road. You know where it leads.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me now. I'm going to find the Prophet's tomb, Anna.
Kill Bandit, you're a custodian at a university. Oh, nice. So how long have you been doing that for? And what actually does a custodian do? Like, I've heard of the word, but I don't really know what that job entails.
Hey, we're heading into a war zone now. You better be sure about this.
We're close. There should be an oasis in the canyon just ahead.
You're wasting your time. There's nothing out here.
Just keep driving, please.
It's your money.
Something isn't right.
Oh, that's just local militia.
You told someone, didn't you?
They paid better than you.
You bastard!
Damn, this road! Shit, they weren't supposed to shoot at us!
Get us out of here!
Shit! No!
No, no, no! No turning back. It has to be here.
Hey Adrian, had a random thought. A lot of food becomes better once it's turned into ice cream. Chocolate, cherry, pistachio, etc. Yeah, the only thing I probably wouldn't think mixes well with ice cream is tomato soup. I think that would be very disgusting. But I love mint choc chip ice cream as well as cookies and cream. In fact, whenever I would get a McFlurry at McDonald's, I would get the Oreo one, the one with the crushed Oreo, and then I'd just mix it in further and swirl it all up together. Death don't snitch, ends up in a ditch. Exactly, Death. That's it. You keep your mouth shut, it won't be made to shut forever. If you're banded a cleaner for over 30 years, you work for the state. Wow, that's definitely a long time. I imagine too there's been a lot of changes in that kind of work as well over the years too, and especially in recent years now too with all the COVID stuff and everything like that.
There was something in Dad's research about this.
It was said the Prophet's tomb was hidden in the cliffs above one of the forgotten cities. Legend speaks of an oasis where the Prophet was laid to rest.
I won't have it active yet, but I will activate a channel point reward soonish in the game to change Lara's outfit. We're not at the point yet where I can do that.
Something's here.
This item here, I always missed it, like when I first played this game. And I like to point it out all the time because the camera, when you're climbing up here, some people might not think there's anything to the right because they might be looking at the entrance there and going, okay, this is where I need to go. But yeah, one of the items you need to collect for 100% is around this corner here. I won't actually listen to any of the dialogue and stuff in these parts, but I just want to grab the stuff as I go to help with XP progression.
Could this really be it? Incredible. Some kind of marker. I can't quite make out the translation, but this word. Prophet. This is it. Dad was right. It's the Prophet. Speaking with a foreign army, he convinced them to lay down their weapons.
Adrian, this was one of 2 Tomb Raider games you completed. Oh, cool. So what was the other one that you did? And what did you think of those Tomb Raider games?
Okay, he's shown here performing healing miracles. Dad's notes mentioned this. These are the miracles of the Prophet of Constantinople, unjustly murdered by order of Trinity.
Hey there, Viper. How's things going?
My Greek is still a little rusty, but it's pointing to something hidden nearby. I'll mark down the locations.
Ancient coins. from the Old Kingdom. Hey Godfather Al, Rise of the Game Completionist. Yeah, here we go again with another playthrough to put in the books. I was saying before that I don't know if I'll finish this game in one stream, not because it's not possible, but it just depends on how I'm feeling and where I get up to and what time it is and if I feel like streaming still and all that kind of stuff. Viper, it's going, is it? Well, hopefully it's going well, and if it's not, hopefully it goes quickly. Adrian completed Legend and Rise, played a bit of Tomb Raider 2, Anniversary, Angel of Darkness, Underworld, and Tomb Raider 2013. I think there might have been a PS1 demo when you were 3 years old. The PS1 demo had some sort of industrial Tomb Raider level. Oh, well that might have been Chronicles then. Tomb Raider Chronicles came out in like 2000. And that's got like some levels like that. Death, I tell you what, doing glitches in the first 3 sounds like the way to go. Legit is still very fun with knowledge of the grid. Yeah, well that's it too. Like I've seen some speedrunners do like Tomb Raider 1, and also some Tomb Raider 2 as well. But yeah, there's definitely so many tricks and stuff that you could actually perform, especially if you know them and stuff.
He led his followers through the desert, to the oasis.
Oh yeah, Kill Bandit. That's the thing, right? Like, people who are just
Still
like,
no
oh
sign.
yeah.
I don't think she survived the crash.
All right, let's go. Constantine wants to breach the tomb before sundown.
They're after the tomb. I've got to find it before them.
Because a lot of people get into that mode of thinking where they're like, okay, I'll just leave a big mess here because I know that someone else is going to come along and clean it up. But I've always felt that, yeah, you know, cleaners are there for a reason, but they're not there to, you know, clean work that is purposely made massive by people. You know what I mean? Like, it's like when people go to a fast food restaurant. Like, I've always been someone that, as soon as I finish my food, like if I'm dining in, I'll take my rubbish to the rubbish bin, because it's like, how hard is it? You know, especially when you have rubbish bins that are actually at the entrances as well. So it's just like, well, you may as well take it with you as you're going to leave. You know, like, sure, someone has to come along and clean that bin up, you know, eventually. But still, at least it's going into a very direct spot that it's meant for. Not just lying about everywhere and all on the floor and up on the walls and on the roof and everything like that.
A secret entrance. It's amazing. If only Dad could have seen this.
Godfather, are these Tomb Raider games ever on those games done quick streams? I don't know about the newer ones, but probably the older ones I'd say would be. Especially, like, I can imagine Tomb Raider Chronicles being probably well, maybe, I haven't actually had a look, but based on the game itself and how long it is, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the quickest old school Tomb Raider game for speedrunners to get through. Maybe overall it might be Legend, if you look at all the games in the series, but be interesting to see actually the different times. Yeah, Kill Bandit, so, you know, that'd be the really frustrating part of the job. Is like, you know, you're there to clean, but you're not there to clean a mountain of, you know, rubbish that's put carelessly by people. Adrian, this almost feels like a Tomb Raider action RPG. You've got upgrades, loot, side quests, optional caves and tombs to explore, etc. Yeah, they really started to do that with these newer games in this one, in terms of like having side quests and stuff. You get certain items for doing side quests as well, so it's not just do the side quest and get nothing for it. It's interesting too, because Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, that was the first Tomb Raider game to add some kind of progression system. There's no XP meter that you see or anything like that, but doing certain actions increases Lara's strength. But a lot of that is on the path to where you need to go anyway. So it's not really like you have to go out of your way to try and find something to make Lara's strength go up. They put something in the game environment that you need to interact with anyway to progress and all that kind of stuff. But no, this isn't the new one, Death. This one's came out in 2015. So far, the most recent one was 2018, Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
Here. Got to get inside.
Oh, really? Kill Bandit? They even wipe shit on the wall or take one on the floor? Yeah. I wonder how many of those people would like it if someone went into their bathroom at their place and did the same thing to them.
Order of Trinity pursued the Prophet and his people relentlessly until finally confronting them in their hidden oasis.
I love this next moment. It's an homage to a lot of similar moments in the Indiana Jones movies.
Damn it. Come on.
That scorpion going into the mouth of the skull reminds me of the snake coming out of the skull's mouth in Temple of Doom, I think it was. Oh no, it was Raise the Lost Ark, that's right. When Marion's in the Well of Souls?
There was a battle here. Armed soldiers against religious pilgrims. The Order of Trinity.
Yeah, well that's it too, Death as well. I will say though that, sometimes unfortunately, despite the best parenting someone can give, sometimes their children do, go wayward and end up, doing things that they would not have wanted them to do and stuff. And especially if someone's easily led to, they might get in with the bad crowd and not have the strength of will to be like, nah, this is, peer pressure and all that kind of stuff too. Things like that. But still, that doesn't mean that, as a parent, you should just give up and be like, oh, well, nothing I can do is going to stop that. It's like, well, you just can't tell. People who grew up in a bad household can sometimes end up, breaking free of that same kind of patterning and, be very different. But, unfortunately, it can also go the other way around where...
The Prophet, slain by the Order of Trinity.
Where someone with the greatest upbringing can, become an asshole later, you know what I mean?
Damn it. That was too close.
You even get a little bit of XP for triggering traps and then shooting the block of wood. So I like to do that on purpose. I mean, that one you can't avoid. The other ones you can avoid, but I like to trigger them on purpose to get the XP from them.
They're blasting their way in. Let's hope this works.
Well, this one you can't avoid either. Yeah, death. Well, that's it too, you know, and like some children unfortunately grow up in an environment that, you know, it's completely out of their control, and their parents just don't care, and they sort of like might give up on them and be like, you know, it's like pets, you know, some people get a pet and they just neglect it, and it's like, well, you should have thought about those things. Like, I think some people get caught up in the surface level of something, and then once they actually get what they're, you know, wanting, then they realize all the work that comes with it, and then they're like, oh, you know, and some rise to the challenge and actually do well, but others are just like, I can't handle this, and then, you know, they want to get rid of the animal or, you know, the child and stuff. Just, you know, be like, make this someone else's problem. I can't handle this kind of thing.
Stunning. We made it, Dad.
But I mean, that's just one variation of stuff. Like, obviously, you get some people who weren't even planning on having children, and they have children, and they're not ready for that responsibility. And so they adopt because they want the child to be with potentially someone who is able to provide them what they want. You know, there's so many different circumstances that people are in. You know. Death, you would have given up as soon as your socks got wet, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is it. Let's just turn back and go back home and not worry about continuing forward. Hey, Iosef. How's things? I'm not worried about getting all of those, but any ones that I remember and see, I'll just grab. Just for the XP. Your bandit or their parents are rich and the students think they can do what they want. That's true, yeah, you know, people just feeling like they're entitled to everything being just for them. And if it's not, then they consider it to be bad, you know. It's like, oh, you're not catering specifically just only to me at the expense of anyone else? Oh, you know, that's unfair, you know. Hey, Calm, welcome on in. How's things going for you? Iosef, life is hard. That's it, you know, it definitely can be, for sure. You know, not everything's easy. It'd be great if it was, because then, you know, anything that people wanted to achieve, they'd be able to achieve it without, you know, any difficult parts of the journey there, but fortunately it's not like that. Secrets revealed. Grab that. Death cleaning after rich kids. They've got shit on their hands. Yeah. Jump.
My lord.
Inside.
Damn, they're almost my lord. Carmen, nice Twitch stream is a comfort in a hard life. That's true too, you know, and that's the thing when you get parts of your life where you just want to maybe, you know, relax. It's always good to have something that you can tune into, something you can do that, you know, can get your mind off certain things and all that. So it's great to be able to provide that for, you know, some people.
My lord.
Right, grab this. Ancient coins from the Old Kingdom. It's so funny, you know, in the previous game, Lara couldn't sprint. So they added the sprint in this game. But the irony is, in all the games before Tomb Raider 2013, Lara could sprint. I mean, maybe not in Anniversary Legend and Underworld, but... Oh yeah, in Underworld. In Underworld she can go into a sprint. It's funny what things get taken away from a gaming series, but then get put back in, and then get taken away again, and then get put back in later. Back and forth, back and forth. Alright, so here's a trap, and then here's another trap over here, which is triggering a thing to swing at you that has a block of wood on it that you need to shoot to stop the trap. So I like to trigger these on purpose because you get a little bit of XP. There you go, 10 XP for doing that.
My
I mean, the great thing about these Tomb Raider games too is, as you're going through, like, you don't even have to care about the things that you can listen to, the journal entries and that. You can just get the thing to get the XP for it and then exit out of the screen that it goes into and just keep on moving. And I find that with a lot of moments in these newer games, it's you can just casually go through the game and grab things as you see them. And you'll still be able to get some pretty decent upgrades. You might not be able to get all the upgrades in the game, unless you actually grind specifically for that, to get XP, to get everything, but even just casually going through the game, just pick up anything you see. A lot of stuff that provides XP just for collecting it. Adrian, you played 2013 after Rise, and you were pretty surprised when looting animals, they'd Didn't give you animal skins and stuff, so it was just generic salvage. Exactly, that's it too. You know, they didn't give you anything like that which you could actually use for crafting with different things. It was just pretty much, here's the salvage to go towards upgrading your weapons. But there was nothing where you could, you know, craft something. After you hate crafting in video games, do you? Well, that's fair enough. There's definitely game mechanics that not everyone's going to like. That's okay, Death. Thanks for being here and for chatting for a bit. Thank you, I definitely will. Have a great stream and a pleasant night. Thank you so much, Death, for joining. I hope you have a good one too. That's alright, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Have a great street. Thanks, Death. You have a good one.
Found you. Empty. It's empty. No. No. What did I miss?
Hey, it's down here. Set the charges! The Prophet's tomb. After all this time.
And the artifact?
Inside, God willing. Open it. Carefully. It could be extremely dangerous.
Who the hell are you?
You're a smart woman. I suspect you already know.
Trinity.
Where is the artifact?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play games with me. You led us to this place.
Look, it was empty when I got here. There was no body and definitely no artifact.
Get down!
Temple of Doom moment coming up now.
Almost there!
With the water rushing through the thing as Lara's on the edge.
What's this? Jonah!
Lara,
There's so much I need to tell you. I don't...
did you find the Prophet's tomb?
Yes, but I was followed.
What? By who?
They call themselves Trinity. They tried to kill me.
What the hell is going on here? You're starting to scare me.
The tomb was empty, but I think they were looking for the divine source.
The artifact your father was after?
There's more. I found this symbol in the tomb. I knew I'd seen it before. It was driving me insane. That's when it hit me. I saw it here, in one of Dad's books. Listen to this. The lost city of Kitezh, said to have disappeared in Siberia sometime in the 12th century. Legend says that on the eve of the invasion by the Mongol horde, it sunk beneath a lake.
What does this have to do with the Prophet's artifact?
The same symbol.
Lara,
If the divine source is hidden in the ruins of Kitezh, waiting to be found, then I have to go.
to Siberia? Are you kidding me?
Just think. If this thing could really unlock the secret of immortality, it would change everything. Sickness, suffering, death, gone.
Are you listening to yourself?
Jonah, we've been through so much together. You know there's more out there. This could be real.
I don't care if it's real. I've lost too many friends. I don't want to lose you too.
Dad never made the connection to Kitezh. He gave up everything for this.
Including you. Stop blaming yourself for what happened. He made his own bed.
I can't give up on him. Not now. It's all I have.
No, it isn't! If you stayed still for 5 minutes, maybe you'd see that.
Damn it! Jonah?
Lara! Holy shit!
Stop! Drop the book!
You can't stop us! Shit, Lara. What are we gonna do?
I led them to it, Jonah. If the divine source is real, we've got to find it first.
Siberia it is, then.
It's the classic, the character could have done something, but they don't start to do something until it's too late. It's like, shoot the dude in the leg, and then ask him questions. Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a moment.
Lara, are you there? I made it to shelter.
Jonah? Jonah, if you can hear me, go back. Please don't try to find me. I need to do this alone. Got to find shelter.
Oh, Yusuf, tell me, Rod, how did you pass your 19 and early 20s? Well, that's so long ago now. But I guess it just depends on what sort of like your interests are and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, all that kind of thing. Like, the types of jobs that I would do were sort of like serving customers a lot, you know, so you sort of get to meet all different kinds of people and try and figure out, you know, what is the best approach. Because sometimes, you know, some people don't really know exactly what they're looking for, so you have to try and figure out, based on the information they give you, what they're actually looking for and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, early 20s is sort of like an interesting kind of time because you sometimes feel like that's when you have to decide what you're going to do with the rest of your life. Otherwise, you know, you're going to fail or something. But as you go through life, you know, there'll be different stages. Like you might succeed at something, and then after a few years, you might be like, you know what? I don't want to pursue this kind of thing anymore. How about change, you know, careers or, you know, change approaches and all that kind of stuff. So, so yeah, I think the best thing to do is like still be serious about the stuff that you want to achieve, but also have in the back of your mind that that might not be how you feel about that same thing down the line. You might change how you feel about it, or you might not. You might still enjoy what you you know, doing, if it's like a job or career or kind of like, you know, whatever you want to do. Afro, what's wrong with money and exchanging it for products? Yeah, well, I mean, that's good to do in games as well. It's good to get items and things just for being like, here's all this moolah, give me the product kind of thing. Adrian, that's Mr. Trinity to you. It's like, put the Mr. in front. Afro Surrey, innit? Is that actually where that is? It probably says it on the screen, but I've just never committed it to memory. Adrian, funny how this guy's the only recurring character in this trilogy outside of Lara. That's true. Yeah. Sam, who was in the first game in this trilogy, she never gets mentioned in the narrative of Rise of the Tomb Raider. If you listen to the therapy sessions that Lara had, she actually talks a bit about Sam. There was also a comic book that took place after the 2013 game and before Rise that also covered some stuff. I think having a look, the transferring of Himiko's soul into Sam's body, even though Lara stopped it from fully happening, in the comic that they did that's set after it, there's still a little bit of Himiko's spirit that survived and is actually inside of Sam. But as for like really in-depth details on that story, I'm not too sure. But as far as I know, in Shadow, there's no mention of Sam at all. Afro artifact, eh? That's it. It's an art. Effect. Afro, that's the first time. Go ahead, clean that up now. What a waste. Kill Lara. Kill, then talk Lara. Exactly. Exactly. You know, like he wouldn't go anywhere if you shot him in the leg. Viper, shit, what are we going to do? Simple. Aim for the head and don't look back. Exactly. And then that way the book will be secured instead of it being taken away.
Keep moving. Come on. You can do this. Move. An old camp. Okay. Got to start a fire. Fresh kill.
Now, if you keep on going after that part, you'll get killed by the wolves.
Okay, this might work. Dry enough to burn. I hope. Back to camp. Move, damn it.
Men are scouring the ruins of the mountains. If the artifact is here, we'll find it.
And what of the Remnant?
They continue to resist us, but we'll have the situation in hand soon enough.
Good. Trinity has faith in you.
Trinity. Going to need a stronger bow. I wish this pain wasn't so familiar. Like looking an old enemy in the eye. It wants to take me down. It wants me to just lie down and die. But I won't. I can't. There's something here. There must be, or Trinity wouldn't be in this snowy hell. I just hope that Jonah is okay. That he found a way back. I just couldn't risk having him with me. Not again. The pain of losing him, that would be too much to bear. This is my path, and mine alone.
Since we're at the part of the game now where you can actually change outfits, I've got the channel point reward open now for changing Lara's outfit. When it gets redeemed, for 1 hour of real time, Lara will have that outfit on. There'll also be a cooldown period of 1 hour as well. So when it gets redeemed, the redemption won't be available again until 1 hour has passed. So I've activated that now, so that's there. So different outfits give you different perks as well. I'll just go through what I've actually got available. So Sparrowhawk. In the previous game, you couldn't actually equip it first before deciding. You had to just basically equip it and then see what it looked like. So this one gives you an outfit bonus of non-predatory animals scared less easy, making them easier prey. Apex Predator. All damage from predatory animals is decreased. Nightshade, chance of looting an exotic animal resource from a common animal. Immortal Guardian. Reduces damage from Greek fire. Hope's Bastion. Firing arrows sometimes won't reduce the count of available ammo. Ancient Vanguard. Reduces the delay before health begins regenerating when damaged. Shadow Runner. Firing bullets / shells sometimes won't reduce the count of available ammo. And if anyone wants to redeem the outfit change, don't feel like you have to choose an outfit that has a perk that you think I will prefer to have, because it doesn't really matter for me, because I can play through parts with whatever outfit gets chosen. I'm not worried about what the perk is. But just wanted to point out what the perks are of each outfit. Outfit bonus, increased carrying capacity of all special ammunition. Siberian Ranger. Now this leather jacket one doesn't have any outfit bonuses. That's just what we saw Lara wearing in that flashback sequence. Calm, you're pleasantly surprised by how dope this game looks. Yeah, they really vamped up things. This game came out in 2015, and so Xbox One and PS4 had been out for, a couple of years at least by this point. The Expedition jacket. The Whiteout jacket. The Blue Henley. The Spirit Weaver. This one has the outfit bonus of manual healing, has a chance to bandage without using any resources. Pioneer, increased melee damage, is the outfit bonus for that. Valiant Explorer, increased explosive arrow radius. And the reimagined Antarctica outfit. It's a tribute to the outfit that Lara wears in Tomb Raider 3, The Adventures of Lara Croft, in the Antarctica levels. It looks kind of PS5 level graphics. Yeah, so I'm playing on a PS5. I don't know if they did a upgraded version for the PS5. This is the 20 years of Tomb Raider celebration version of this game as well. Because when this came out, the series was celebrating its 20th anniversary. Well, technically not. Almost 20 year. Unless, hang on, that version might have come out in 2016. Because that's when I first had an Xbox One, and that's when I first played the 2013 game and this game. So it was probably 2016 when, yeah, it would have had to be the 20-year anniversary version of the game. It would have had to be 2016, because the original Tomb Raider came out in 1996. Afro, thank you for redeeming the Lara's outfit. So the second last one just before the Antarctica. Awesome. So that would be this one, the Valiant Explorer. Awesome. No worries at all. Thanks for redeeming that. So we'll have that equipped, and for the next hour, that redemption won't be available. Alright, I'm going to get this to earn XP from survival caches, documents, relics, and challenges. Alright, so I won't be doing this DLC, but this DLC, Blood Ties, is really cool. It also gives you a bit more information on this version of Lara Croft's upbringing and memories that she has of certain things and all that kind of stuff. Plus it contains some really cool references to things like locking the butler in the freezer that you could do in the old school Tomb Raider games and that. And there's also something in that DLC that the 2018 movie actually incorporated. Even though that movie is supposed to be adapting the 2013 game, it also added things that were in Rise of the Tomb Raider as well to it. Yeah, Calm, this is a good one. There's also an outfit that I can get later, but it just requires having a certain amount of ancient coins. And it's the Commando outfit.
These ruins here, Mongolian.
For a year, I have... We have told...
Most of the writing is in praise of a military victory, but it looks like they left something nearby.
Stan, ever since you heard Henry Green pronouncing cachet as cachet, you can't go back to reading it as cash. Yeah, and that actually brings up a good thing. I wonder, because I've said it both ways in the past.
Trinity, they're here.
Command,
Calm. Lol, cache is a fun way to pronounce that word. Yeah. Well, I guess you could say cache as well. Stanley, it's fancy. It sure is, yeah. Yeah, it can be funny sometimes actually breaking words into pronouncing them in ways they're not supposed to be.
Survey team, please respond. We got some interference on that last transmission.
Fuck, pressed it too early.
Lara, refusing to use the door again, I see?
But it's faster this way, Dad.
Come here, you little monkey.
Are you going on another adventure?
Yes, my greatest one yet.
Well, I've decided that I should be your assistant.
Oh, have you? Well, there's no one I'd rather have by my side. But this business, it's too dangerous. Lara, listen to me. Someday, you're going to make such a mark on this world. You're going to make me so proud. Give me a moment, darling. I need to take this.
Got to bind this wound.
Come, Lara learned some tree parkour from Connor in AC3. Yeah.
Those leaves should stem the bleeding. Need some kind of bandage.
It's funny though because Haytham can't... I think there might be one or two trees that Haytham can actually climb. But the majority of that game, it's only Connor who can climb the trees and do tree parkour. But it's funny because in Black Flag, Edward can do tree parkour no problems. Even though it's a gameplay decision, I like to joke and say it's because that particular skill skipped a generation with Haytham and went to Connor instead.
An abandoned Cold War installation. What the hell is Trinity doing down there?
Stanley must be a good teacher. He had quite a lot of trouble dodging animal attacks in this game. You could never time it. Yeah, they even make it more difficult in a way in Shadow to actually dodge as well. At least to get the timing of it right. But yes, he must be a good teacher, Stan. I mean...
Good enough.
I mean, if it wasn't for Connor, I wouldn't be able to do tree parkour. In the game, that is. Not in real life. I could try doing...
Mongol ruins. It looks like the path goes all the way through. Got to get past that bear.
I could try doing tree parkour, but It won't end well.
Those mushrooms, they're death caps. I should be able to make a poison.
Stan, Barnabas be like, "There's salvage, Lara. Over there. Get it now, before it goes." Trouble? Just walk in. I love that part. When the eagle bearer's like, you know, this line is very long, I'll be here for hours. Who's going to stop you?
Might be able to make something with all this. Should head back to camp and try.
Afro, I don't need 15 logs, Barnabas. I have 20,000 of it. It definitely does get to be like that. It's like, yeah, we're good, Barnabas. That's right. He's like, trouble? Just walk in. Who's going to stop you? The priest?
I have...
I think he also says something like, you know, you've got more blades than something of grass. A field of grass, I think is what he says. Afro, you mean it's true? It is true. Who's going to stop me? Hades? Yeah, Hades is nothing. He's a fly in comparison. It's funny though because Hades is actually voiced by the same actor who plays Stentor. Or sour-faced Stentor, as I like to call that character. He always has a very sour look on his face.
The pro...
it's funny, you know, it's winter here in Australia, and we're in a part of this game where it's very, very cold, and I'm kind of doing a extra level of immersion by not actually wearing a jumper at the moment. I'm just wearing a shirt without a jumper over it. So yeah, if you want to add extra immersion to video games, if it's cold in the game, then take advantage of when it's cold in real life. And then when it's hot in a video game, and it's actually hot in real life, then use that for an extra layer of simulation. But then eventually they'll have suits that have that effect anyway, where you'll be wearing a suit while playing a game, and when it's cold for the character, you'll be cold, and when it's hot for the character, you'll be hot.
Need to rest. So cold, so tired.
No, you listen to me. This discovery is too important. I don't give a damn about my reputation. Don't you dare threaten me. After everything I've done? Hello? Hello?
Dad, what's happening?
They're fools!
You're scaring me.
I'm close, Lara. Close to something important. Someday, you'll understand.
I don't want to understand. I just want you to stop. Be my dad again.
Sophia, keep moving! Come on, we got him! Keep running! Go!
The actress for Sophia here is the same as Ada in Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Run her down!
All teams report in. What's the situation? Over.
We found another camp up here. Fire was still warm.
Command, we're fanning out to pick up the trail.
Roger that, but it looks like they've retreated. Primary objective is to find the missing survey team.
Stan, if you think you didn't wear a suit for the Champions League final while playing Football Manager, think again. Yeah. That would also be a great way to add a level of immersion. Calm, respect, yeah. Although I have decided to put a jumper on now because while I wasn't cold, whenever I get the sensation that I know I'll eventually get really cold, I'd rather put something on then instead of wait till it's, you know, at the really, really cold point and then be like, oh shit, I better put something warm on.
Ah, shit. Spread the word. The natives set snares in the clearing.
All teams, keep your eyes open. The natives booby-trapped the woods.
Just a few minutes after the natives hit us outside the ruins.
Then they retreated away from the facility. This was a coordinated feint. They're trying to spread us out. Until who fucked this up? These aren't peasants.
Yeah, these are guerrilla tactics. They knew to go straight for the comms array as soon as we showed up.
Shit. We're gonna need counterinsurgency protocols. It'll blow the timetable. Constantine's not gonna like this, but it's better than getting picked off in the dark.
You hear that? I'll go look. Huh? I'll check it out.
Roger.
It's an arrow. Something's going on. This direction. False alarm.
Confirmed. We're good.
Understandable, Lara's also moving around a lot, so that generates heat. That is so true as well. All the running, jumping, climbing, killing.
What's that?
Heads up. We haven't restored the uplink. Expect interference on all transmissions.
I'm gonna check it out. Be right back.
Watch your back.
Got any?
What's that?
We still haven't located the missing survey team. That's still our primary objective. Eyes open.
You get XP for each stealth kill, of course, but you also get bonus XP if you get through a combat situation, or a stealth situation rather, without being detected and doing all stealth kills.
Communication's too unpredictable. If we can't reconnect with the facility soon, we're going to withdraw.
Damn, it's still there. Too cramped to fight. Better to draw it out. Bought some time.
The future.
Damn it!
He's
So for this playthrough, not getting every single thing done.
Shit, that's gonna be cold.
However, for my annual playthrough of Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I will be. Because last year, for my annual playthroughs, I wanted to do the trilogy to 100%. And the timing was such that I wasn't going to be able to fit the rest of Shadow of the Tomb Raider into my schedule at the end of last year. Unless I actually stopped going for 100% and just focused on the story and got the playthrough done. Which I had to do. But to make up for that, when I get to Shadow for this year's annual, I want to actually do 100% because I've got way more time up my sleeve this year to get it done in.
A Byzantine war galley. How the hell did it get down here? It's Mongolian. They passed through here. I must be close to the Lost City. Must be something up there.
I might do this one just for the XP from doing it, and the skill you get. Lara bounced off the thing.
Got it. Now to find out what's up there.
Ancient coins from the Old Kingdom.
Look at all this. Why were they carrying so much wealth with them?
Hey there, Oz Jim. How's things going?
This codex details the archery techniques of the foes of the Byzantine Empire.
Ancient abilities from the Old Kingdom. Quickly shoot up to 2 successive arrows without the delay of redrawing from the quiver. Rapid fire arrows by quickly pressing and releasing right trigger, well R2, after an arrow is first shot. Tomb Raided. Come, consider that tomb raided. Absolutely. So that's something I forgot to do once I got into the reboot trilogy, is actually the emotes. So what I might do is, I wish Twitch would give streamers more free follower emote slots, because at the moment they only give you 5. So if you want to change one, you have to swap it out with something else. Here we go. Alright, so let me see. Sorry, Buff Talbayak. Have to remove you from the free follower emotes for a little bit. And there we go. So if people refresh, then there should be a Lara Rise emote. That's a free follower one. There we go. It's so funny, the shortcut name, because my channel name was changed from Rod Zombie to Rod Legion, and so to keep the emote names as short as possible, I've put Rod Leg, and the full thing is Rod Leg Lara Rise for that. And then the delicious one that Calm used, which is Lucy Thorne from Assassin's Creed Syndicate, the name of that is Rod Leg Delicious. Ozjim, it's good, but very hot at the moment. It's 6 PM and it's still 25 Celsius, 77 Fahrenheit. Oh, damn. I prefer things when they're colder. It's like I didn't know Lucy was a cannibal. Oh yes, Ozjim, it definitely would be cold. So we're actually going to get to hear what Sophia sounds like. There's a character that we saw earlier named Sophia, and she doesn't say anything in the cutscene that we saw her in, but when Lara actually meets her, and she meets Lara, they'll actually have a conversation. And the actress who plays Ada Wong in the Resident Evil 2 remake actually voices her character as well. I'll just see if I can pull up, because I forget who their name is.
I'm not your enemy.
That remains to be seen. You killed those men back there.
I killed them to survive. I suspect you did too. How long have they been here?
Days, at most. The invaders took many of my people prisoner. You should leave this place before it's too late.
I can't do that. I came here for something important.
So did they. If I see you again, I'll put an arrow in your throat.
You and I are on the same side. I hope I can prove that to you. What's going on down there? Who...
So, there are people who live out here, and they appear to have been here for a very long time. living in isolation for decades, maybe even centuries. I notice elements of her dress, small adornments that would not have been out of place in the Byzantine Empire. Could they possibly be descendants of the Prophet's people? How much do they know about the lost city or the divine source? It's clear Trinity will do anything to find out. I'm afraid that whoever they are, they're in grave danger. Let's hope the old proverb about the enemy of my enemy remains true.
The full saying of that is, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I was just shy of getting another skill point. I had a look there and it was very, very close. There we go. Now we got it. Oh, thanks, Calm. Yeah, it's something that I like to sort of point out. Lately, I haven't really been pointing it out for every single character in every single game that I've been streaming, but from time to time, I like to post stuff like that in there. Because there's so many characters that someone can actually play that sometimes it's not until I hear them in something else that I go, hang on, they sound very, very familiar. And when I found out that Jolene Anderson played Ada Wong in Resident Evil 2 Remake and Sophia in this, I could not hear Ada Wong as well when I play these games now. I mean, if you close your eyes when Sophia's talking and you imagine Ada Wong, then you'll get that kind of effect. Not to say that they're not talented enough to, you know, play different characters. Definitely not. I think she does a great job in both roles. It's the same with a lot of voice actors and stuff. You know, not every character that a person plays has to have a 100% different voice for each character, you know. You know what I mean? So, kind of evens out. It's fascinating the range of some voice actors to be so many different people. Absolutely, you know. And however many characters they might do in a year, and characters that, you know, they might have done a small role. And since then they've done 20 other roles. And it might take a year or two or more for the small role to actually, you know, the project to come out. That they might have forgotten about it, you know. Which to some might be like, you know, how could you forget? But it's like, if you're doing so many roles a year, I think it'd be very easy to, you know, have a bit of a memory lapse on every single character you've done. And there's probably some things that they don't necessarily know what the character's going to be at the end of the day, because it might just be a voice to say something like, alert, alert, enemy around, you know, just some basic thing, you know. It's like, how is someone supposed to remember what project that might have been for if they did 50 projects that year? It's like, oh yeah, that's right. 5 years ago, I did that role of the voice of the narrator in that game that they said was going to come out a year after I did the work, but it came out 5 years later, you know. Yeah, it is truly awesome, Calm. Have a lot of respect for actors and the voice work that they do. And I think it's very, you know, like, it's only natural. Not everyone's going to know who they are, which is fine. But it's good for them to know that there are people who, you know, do keep an ear out for their other roles. And it's part of the fun, I feel, in recognizing someone's voice, because there might be some things that you experienced years and years ago in other projects that you've played or watched, if it's movies and stuff, that the person might not have become really well known until later in their career. And so when you go back and you watch these movies or you play these games that you haven't played for a long time as well, you're like, holy shit, that actor was in this. Had no idea at the time. Oh, Jim, they're paid well for their talent. Yeah. And there's also all this other stuff that goes into it too, like it's very easy just to think, oh yeah, they just go into a sound booth, say the lines, and then go home. But
Kokos of Nicaea, the astronomer.
if you're crafting a character, you know, there is effort that has to be put into it. And also, because a lot of the roles that they do can be demanding on the voice, you know, certain things they need to do, certain techniques they need to know to help their voice, both before a performance, during a performance, and after a performance as well. Knowing what things they can't drink before, during, or after, you know, things like that too. In Bethesda games like Fallout or Skyrim, or even that new game Baldur's Gate 3, there are so many characters to voice. That's true, you know, both small roles and major roles. And then you get some who get cast for a major role, but they also play other characters that are just, you know, enemies or an NPC that you might run past. That's right, Oz Jim. Yeah, voice is their moneymaker. But it's amazing what can be done with your voice too, like when you're doing things. Like how you move your mouth can also affect things like that too. Like if I start to move my mouth to the side and start talking and just keep talking like that, it does something to the voice having the mouth like that, you know, and so many other small things that you can do, like so many techniques that they would do too, and ways of, you know, there's probably even breathing techniques that they do too, you know, so there'd be so many different things to consider. So it's not just turn up, read these lines, and then go home. Like, you think about the characters that you really love in something. And that character, the actor had to do things to make sure that that's how they acted as that character. And without that, the character might not have been as well received if, say, someone else had actually played the role and they weren't as good. An ancient bow part. I find that's much more believable than finding shotgun parts in an ancient tomb. Calm, great points. There's no simple skill. That's it. Oz Jim, the Aussie accent is one of the hardest to learn. Yeah, I mean, because you've got certain words that are similar to the New Zealand accent, and then you got the British accent as well. There's some word. That's why some people get confused when they hear an Australian speaking and think they might be, you know, British or anything like that. Just and there's definitely similarities, but there's also, you know, differences as well that come into play, and different like strengths as well. Like you get the really thick Aussie accent where you can start talking like this, eh? How's everyone going today, eh? Playing through this game, Rise of the Tomb Raider? You know what I mean? So there's also that that can be different as well.
Nothing I can do for him
All
now.
units. Just got word. Constantine is on his way down from the prison. Hey.
Never seen anything like that. Crazy son of a bitch. Rushing 3 armed men with an axe?
Think I heard something. I'll take a look.
Stay alert.
Hold on. Something's up.
Ozjim, not bad, but crikey. Come if there's an Australian Assassin's Creed game, you got to voice the character. Yeah, that would be fun. That'd be fun to do. Even if it's just an NPC saying something.
There's more of them arriving.
Until we get someone out here to shut that pump off, I want those crates as far away from the fire as possible. Double time. There's ammo in there, and we can't afford to lose it.
We secure? Haven't heard any shots for a few minutes now. I think we're in the clear.
Don't count on it. Stay alert until we get the comms re-established with the prison. We're on our own out here.
That was Constantine's chopper. What the hell is he doing down here?
Not for me to say. They took one of the natives alive for questioning, but it cost us 3 men. I'm guessing Command wants to know what they find out.
Constantine expects more from us. Got an arrow here. Huh?
An arrow, huh? An arrow.
And there's a bow to match.
.9mm. Anyone seen them?
You see anything out by the fences?
Nothing. But we didn't see the first ambush until they were already inside. They knew the layout of this place. Shit, this was supposed to be a routine op.
The path is never easy.
We're getting torn apart!
Yeah, Ozjim. Assassin's Creed Outback. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Alright, so there we go. I don't ever remember there being an enemy that comes down or is near that ramp thing. Any hoozle. This is not a stealth challenge playthrough. If it was though, I would have had to reload the checkpoint. I think if I was to do a stealth challenge with this game, one of the rules I would have is I can't use instinct mode, which is this mode. And in instinct mode, when you have a group of enemies that highlight as red means that another enemy can actually see them. So if you go to take out an enemy who's coming up red, then you'll get spotted by the other enemy. But if they come up as yellow, it means that you can go and stealth kill them and kill them without someone else noticing. Obviously, you can use it and see that they're yellow, and then by the time you get to them, another enemy might be looking at them. You know, so it's not 100% reliable.
An old Soviet plaque. Lenin lived. Lenin lives. Lenin will live forever.
Oh, Jim, would like to see an air kill out there, lol. Yeah, I mean, you know, you'd probably have a lot of you know, situations. You know, obviously we have cities as well, so you could still do city like parkour stuff, so buildings and things doing assassinations off of and stuff. But you've also got, you know, outdoors areas too, and, you know, desert stuff as well too, and forests, and, you know, out in the bush and stuff. So there's definitely a lot of different terrains that you could still get some decent kind of like gameplay out of. There's a jump here that I like to do. I just like how trippy it can be. So the game wants you to jump to that thing, but I like to do a shortcut jump and jump to this over here. Yeah, Jim, that's true. You know, most of the outback is desert. I mean, you've also got, you know, we had our colonial era as well, so you could even do one set during that time period too. Can't beat a satisfying jump in a video game. Oh, absolutely. There's some very tricky jumps in certain platforming games, and sometimes you wonder how the hell the character even made it. Jim, no trees or water. Yeah.
That's it, we're out of time. Shoot him! He'll talk or he'll bleed out. We got to figure it dead. Put it full. Now! Oh, let's go. Clock's ticking. You're gonna die here, you understand? Unless you tell me what I want to know.
Imprisoned. Got to.
Oh no. No, no, no.
How's it looking? I'm not sure I can stop the leak. If this doesn't work, we'll have to crimp the pipe until we get a new valve. Not sure we'll be able to find spare parts out here.
I left you in charge here.
Yes, sir. But we didn't expect such heavy resistance.
You were to be my eyes. I expected you to see. You must know what is at stake with this operation.
Yes, but no. No.
You don't?
No.
How could someone like you? Go easy. Go easy. Don't fear the suffering. Our goal is within reach, but we must be vigilant. If we succeed here, a new world awaits. One of our own making.
Constantine, you're needed back at the prison right away. We've got a captive who might know something about the artifact.
Remain faithful, and you will share in the glory of the Divine Source.
What a boss to work for. Wouldn't you love that? You fail. Alright, time to gouge your eyes out.
What do we do with him? Nobody touch him.
Looks like we got another fuel leak.
What the hell happened? This thing is 50 years old.
Still having trouble with the old fuel system. Don't raise any red flags yet. We're working on it.
Don't lose any more after that attack.
Okay, I got this.
Not seeing any more fuses up here.
Just need some more leverage. Damn it. Come, stripped. You want to give me a hand?
Yeah, sure.
We're gonna lose all this goddamn fuel. How's it look? Damn it. Come on.
Hold on, that's too much force. Take it easy.
Goddamn thing is rusted through.
How's it looking?
Nah, I'm not sure I can stop the leak. If this doesn't work, we'll have to crimp the pipe until we get a new valve.
Not sure we'll be able to find spare parts out here.
It's over!
Hey there, the Placenta. Welcome on in. How's things? You haven't played a Tomb Raider since the original in the mid-90s. Well, they definitely changed. Even in the later ones in that era, you know, like with Tomb Raider Last Revelation, Chronicles, and Angel of Darkness.
Constantine is here. The man who tried to kill me in Syria. He's violent, dangerous. But worse, he appears entirely devoted to his misguided beliefs. I seem to have a habit of running afoul of religious zealots. But I suppose it all goes with the territory. His men on the radio mention a prisoner with information. Could it be one of the natives I've encountered? And if so, what does he know? Trinity will not be kind in their methods. Perhaps I can find him. Find out what he knows. Earning the trust of the locals might prove useful.
Alright, so time to get some free XP. So this revolver is the one that we automatically have equipped, but there's these other ones that you can equip as well. And if it works like in the Xbox version, simply equipping these other ones should give us 100 XP each time. There we go. Free XP. Come, Angel of Darkness. What a great name. It really is. Angel of Darkness came out in 2003. And up until that point, like, the first game in the series to actually have a subtitle was Tomb Raider 3. The full title for that was Tomb Raider 3, The Adventures of Lara Croft. And then after that, they dropped having a number, and then they just went with Tomb Raider plus a subtitle, The Last Revelation, and then Chronicles, and then Angel of Darkness, and then Legend, then Anniversary, then Underworld. And then, of course, when they get to this, they just call it Tomb Raider. When they get to the first in the reboot trilogy, they just call it Tomb Raider on its own. And then Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider started to do a thing where they started to put other words in front of Tomb Raider. So if they ever do another game, I wonder what naming convention they're going to go with. Let's see, the one that I like to use, though, I think, is the Moon Shadow, or the Venom Hand Cannon. Yeah, the Venom Hand Cannon. For the damage it does. Speaking of which, we'll increase the damage for that. Stan, free XP delish. Bows as well. That is true. Come, let the XP roll. I love it when games offer a variety of different ways to gain XP, other than, you know, basic kind of stuff. Like, there's certain collectibles that you can get in this that give you XP. And there's no other value beyond the XP, but it's just, you know, you collect it and you get it. Stan, Rice of the Tomb Raider. Rice of the Tomb Raider, yep. I was Jim, the epilogue of Tomb Raider. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the future of the series is kind of up in the air at the moment. Like, if we just look at the games specifically, there was a game that they've been working on. Apparently, they said that despite the fact that the franchise is now owned by a different company, they were still able to keep the work that they were doing for the next game going. But who knows if that has now changed or not. But then you also have the fact that they now want to create a kind of like multiverse of Lara, so to speak. So not only do they want to do another video game, they're also doing a live action series, but they're also doing a animated series on Netflix. And the animated series on Netflix is actually a sequel to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But the live action Tomb Raider is supposed to be a whole different continuity. And then there's also a live action movie that they want to do with a Lara Croft that will be different to the one in the animated series, that will also be different to the one in the live action series. And it's like, look, if you want to do a live action series of Tomb Raider, then that's fine, but don't be creating 3 different versions of Lara coming out in 3 different forms of media at the same time, because it just creates franchise confusion. People who are in the know might be able to decipher that, of course, but people who are new to the franchise will be like, okay, what do I watch first? What don't I watch? Is there anything I should know, you know?
Not getting in that way without being seen. Must be another way.
That's right, Stan. Yeah, the game unlocks other bows later. Calm Tomb of the Tomb Raider. Now that would be an interesting title. Yeah, I hope not too, OzJim. If you want to do more in a franchise, that's fine, but don't go creating 10 different versions of the same character for each different form of media that you're catering to. And if you are going to cater to multiple forms of media, just make it the same version across them all. But the question is too, like, with all these changes of hands that the series has gone through, and it's the same with Deus Ex, as well as Legacy of Kain. There were also franchises that got bought by this company called Embracer Group, and they're collaborating with Amazon Game Studios to do their stuff, and also the live action things and whatever else they got going. But in terms of like the animated series for Netflix, Camilla Luddington, who played the reboot Lara in the 3 games, isn't returning for that project. So they've cast Hayley Atwell, which I'm fine with that choice too. Like, to be honest, there's never been a Lara Croft actress that I've not liked. I think they've all done a great job. But I think there's going to be a time jump, apparently, in that series with Hayley Atwell. Lara in the reboot games is in her early 20s. But in the original version of Lara, she was in her early 30s. So if they're going to do a time jump, they might be doing something like that, where they jump to about 10 years later, after the events of Shadow of the Tomb Raider. If they do that,
I'm not your enemy.
It would be cool to have her with the dual pistols, and have it be a case where she uses them because she does still have them. Like, the reboot version of Lara does actually have the dual pistols. They're actually Roth's pistols that she kept after the events on Yamatai. It's just that in the games they refuse to give the player the ability to use them, which I don't think is right. Like, they still could have incorporated them. If they were worried that having weapons with unlimited ammo was too quote-unquote unrealistic, well, we're still dealing with a video game after all.
No way to pull that down yet.
So you still need to have video game logic, and video game logic would dictate that you can have unlimited ammo for a weapon. But it's not like the game would be OP or anything if you use the dual pistols. Because obviously, if you had the dual pistols be a default weapon that had unlimited ammo but wasn't the strongest weapon in the game, and you couldn't upgrade it, you know, then that would be a compromise. So they still could have done it, it's just that they refused to. So maybe they can redeem that side of things and all that, and come out with something that can actually be something for fans of classic Lara to enjoy as well. Yeah, Calm, quite the multiverse that would be. So many different versions of the same character across different media coming out around the same time. Is like, geez, which version's which? OzJim, sounds like they're trying to bury the series. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just because they've got the rights to it now, they want to make as much out of it as they can, and that in and of itself is fine, but there are multiple ways you could do that and achieve that kind of result. Angelina Jolie was a great Lara Croft. Yeah, I liked her version as well. It was funny, I remember when the movie first came out, her first one, some people were saying, oh, you know, this isn't like the Tomb Raider games. Statues coming to life. What is this? It's like, there have been Tomb Raider games before that movie that had statues coming to life. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Kind of thing. thank you so much for the follow, Rustic Shooting. Thank you for that. Ozjim, maybe put ammo limit on them. Yeah. You could also do that too. Ancient coins from the Old Kingdom.
Damien, the Prophet's Forge.
Hey there, Rosie. Tomb of the Tomb Raider is Lara Croft trying to find Indiana Jones's grave. It'll be a Lara versus Nazis extravaganza. Hey there, Anasune. How's things?
Need to get more information out of the prisoner. If Constantine has to do it himself, he's not going to be happy.
We'll step up the pressure, but he's clearly had some experience with interrogation techniques before.
We think he's the leader of the Remnant. He has to know about the divine source. Find his weakness. Get creative.
This prisoner. Maybe I can find him.
We will.
Communication repeaters. Trinity must have installed these.
Things are alright, Anasune? That's good to hear, dude. Rosie, but it turns out India's alive like the Templar in Last Crusade. We'll have 90-year-old Harrison Ford playing 130-year-old Indy. It's actually funny because they did a live-action series of Indiana Jones called the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, and they showed various stages. Like they showed when he was a child, and they showed when he was like a teenager and a young adult. Showing him fighting in World War I and all that kind of stuff. I think they actually did a couple of made-for-TV movies as well using it. But the episodes were actually framed with a 100-year-old Indiana Jones with an eye patch who would be basically telling the stories about what happened in his adventures. And there was actually an episode where Harrison Ford cameoed as Indiana Jones, which is funny to say, but he wasn't a regular for the series. But there was an episode where we got to see him portray Indiana Jones again outside of the movies. Anasune, with the Red Dead port due to release today, you're wondering if you had any advice for the game? Oh, do you mean like any advice when playing it? Oh, Jim, you didn't plat the first few as they were PlayStation, but you started playing on 360. Oh, so what was that, Jim? Was that the reboot Tomb Raider games, was it? Calm, time to send the script to Hollywood, Rosie. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean now, Anasuna. Like, any tips for Red Dead 1? Probably the best thing is loot as many corpses as you can. And when you come across treasure chests, loot them too. And save up a bit of money to get some of the trinkets, I guess you could call them, that you can buy. Like, you can get like a rabbit's foot, which increases luck of something. I can't remember off the top of my head though. But there's certain things that you can buy at the gunsmith that will actually help you out. Like, you can buy a bandolier and stuff like that. But the game does a pretty good job at easing you into the world of Red Dead Redemption 1 as well. And there'll be some things that you can't do straight away, like you can't use a lasso straight away. You have to wait till you get to the point in the game where the game is like, hey, you now have this to use. Things like that. Jim? Oh yeah, the reboots, yeah. Yeah, because there's some multiplayer achievements with the 2013 game. I don't think I've ever gotten all the achievements for that one. Yeah, that's a good one too as well, Jim. You know, upgrade your guns as soon as possible.
Trinity's after the source. I should find out what they know.
Oh yeah, it really is calm. I really like that game a lot. Rosie the villain is Short Round, scorned and back for revenge, played by adult Ki Hoi Kwan. Yeah. I don't know about him being a villain though. Jim, as in real life, you can't trust the police. Rosie, but he's teamed up in an evil... in evil love with Amanda Ebbert, who is the real villain, who redeems himself by throwing her down a mine shaft in Act 3. Oh, I gotcha. Plot twist. I always thought that if they ever were to have done a movie based on those Tomb Raider games, that Cara Delevingne would have been a good choice for Amanda. Honestly, now Red Dead 1 looks pretty decent for a game its age. Oh yeah. I first bought it on the Xbox 360 when it came out, and I was really, really blown away by it. Such a great game. And then when I had the Xbox One, I had the backwards compatible version. And they've done some good stuff with that game on the Xbox, with little updates for graphics and stuff here and there. And if not for the Xbox streaming audio issue that I have, I would definitely be more than happy to keep playing and streaming that version. However, this port for the PlayStation, as much as I would love to buy it, I'm going to wait. Wait and see. Especially if it ends up being a great port, then I'll still wait until it's on sale to get it, because I don't feel $50 is worth it. Probably, $30 if you had to put a price on it, because you are getting the DLC Undead Nightmare with it. So I'd probably do a thing where, yeah, $15 for the main game, $15 for the DLC, boom, $30. But I think with it coming out on the Nintendo Switch for the first time, I think overall the port is probably more beneficial in terms of like those who have never played it before to actually get on that, if there's someone that just plays the Nintendo Switch. But if you're someone that has never played the game before and you want to play that game but you don't have an Xbox and you got a PlayStation, I'd probably still wait, because you never know, it might be the same situation that happened with the GTA trilogy when that came out. I was Jim, in Red Dead 1, you still think they should have done some more of Jack's story after he gets his revenge? Yeah. I wonder what they would have done, though, with that. There's been several fan sort of like theories about what happened to him. Some say he became like I think some say he became a federal agent or something, but I don't know if that is something that I think that they should do.
Soviet soldiers. Something awful happened here. Maybe there's a way to get up to the old prison.
Honestly, that's probably why it's worth so much. If it ends up being bad and not a lot of people buy it, maybe they thought the extra price would make up for the lack of sales or something. Yeah, who knows? The other thing is too, like Take-Two Interactive, who actually are the ones who have more of a say over stuff like that than Rockstar themselves. they, obviously have decided that that's something that the game should cost. Now, if it was a remaster from the ground up, or if it was a remake, sorry, then I could understand charging that much for it. Calm, you like going into a cabin in the woods and fighting off wolves in Red Dead 1 multiplayer with your friend? Oh, yeah, that would have been a great experience, doing things like that. There's a lot of really cool things in that game to explore, even though it's not as, massive as Red Dead 2 is, of course, but still. Alright, so, the channel point reward for changing an outfit is off of cooldown. It was redeemed 2 hours ago, actually, so it's well and truly available now. I'll just cycle through what the outfits are, just in case anyone wants to redeem it while I'm here at this campsite. I mean, maybe they do, Anasune. I'm not 100% sure. I just assume that it comes from people higher up. That's a good question, Anasune. I don't actually know if they really mean anything, to be honest, the different coloured squares next to the outfit choices. Osgmore games here in Australia will cost you around $100 new and between $40 to $60 pre-owned. That is so true. And then you look at games that have a special edition and you're looking at anywhere from $100 Australian to $150, and in some cases, depending, $200 as well, which is just nuts. So Valiant Explorer, that's the one that we currently have active. And the other thing is too, I definitely don't mind when there's an outfit redemption for people to select the same one that's already equipped, because the thinking is maybe you might want to keep the character wearing that outfit. You might not want to actually have it be changed, which is fine too. But that's the one that we currently have active, the Valiant Explorer. And then we have this one, the reimagined Antarctica outfit. So yeah, there are a few of the options that are currently available. I don't think there'll be another campsite after this one. So it might take a while. Calm. Excellent. Thanks for redeeming the Lara outfit change. So which one would you like? And I definitely don't mind backtracking. The Pioneer one. This one? So this is the one that you want to lock in? Awesome.
Maybe I can find Constantine's prisoner. He must know something.
There we go. Thanks for redeeming that. So that'll be on cooldown now for an hour. So for the next hour, Lara will be wearing this outfit. There will come a point where we get automatically changed into a different outfit, but I'll just revert it back to this when that happens.
More propaganda. Work hard to fight cold and hunger. This writing seems to be pointing to something nearby. No way to pull that down yet.
And so now you looked it up. Apparently it's the publisher who decides the price of the games, not the developer. Ah, okay. So it's the publisher.
I hope you received my last tape in good time. I am becoming increasingly fond of recording these messages to you. Anna says that I need time away from my books and papers every so often, if only to remember why I'm doing all this. I know you hate me going away, but it will be worth it one day. It will all be worth it. Sending my love to you. Work hard in school.
I know your work was important, but it didn't feel like it at the time. Still, it taught me independence, how to look after myself. Important lessons, as it turns out.
Rosie, worth it for whom? Yeah. Well, at that point, Richard's wife Amelia had died. And so he was with Anna, and he only had Lara left. I understand they can let the developers have a say, but in the end it's still up to the publisher. So I guess in that case of Rockstar would be the developer, and then Take-Two would be the publisher, I imagine. They've also had a lot of key people leave Rockstar over the past few years as well. So the quality of what we get might not necessarily be the same. Not just in quality of graphics, I mean also quality of things like the writing of the games and stuff. Did they move on to other projects, the ones who left? I think Dan Houser was actually working on, or maybe it's someone else who worked for Rockstar. Yeah, I can't actually remember, but one of them was doing their own, or heading up their own game studio or something. I think it was Benzies, someone Benzies, maybe, who was doing that. Then again, like with the TV series, they could get some writers who actually do a great job and can still make the GTA games and the Red Dead Redemption games feel like they're part of the same quality of storytelling and all that kind of stuff. But until we get GTA 6, in that franchise's respect, we just won't know.
Old Soviet work camp. Trinity taken over completely.
No, Rosie. No, it's just basically making a comparison, like, when a series has new writers come on board, they may still be able to do a good job and make the series still feel like it's actually the same series you've been watching. So hopefully in Rockstar's case, creative people who used to write for the franchises can still make them feel as part of the same franchise. But if they ever did do a GTA series, I think it'd be cool if Quentin Tarantino actually directed at least the pilot episode.
More Soviet propaganda.
Look, I'm on your side here. I've been working as a maintenance tech for Trinity out here, but I've got to get out of here. These people are insane. I've been stockpiling gear. It's yours, if you can pay for it. They won't notice a few missing items, but if they catch wind, or if they see me with you, I'm a dead man. I'll need some untraceable currency in case things go south. Gold, preferably. You think we can make a deal?
I'll see what I can dig up.
Literally. Alright, so this is the merchant that you can buy things from, using the ancient coins from the Old Kingdom. So I've only got 72, but I just want to show what you can actually unlock. So for 175, you can get the crafting tool, which unlocks an additional tier of all weapon upgrades. For 50, you can get the commando outfit, a black tank top, camo pants, and tactical gear outfit. You can get the rifle laser sight for 25. Red dot laser sight increases accuracy, automatically applies to all rifles. The rifle grenade launcher attachment is 120 coins. Underbarrel grenade launcher that fires explosive rounds, automatically applied to all rifles. The rope ascender, which is 30, allows rapid traversal up ropes. So this is something that in the previous game, the game gave you as part of the story. But the only way to get it in this game is to buy it. For 25, you can get the pistol suppressor. Quiet shots and keeps enemies from being alerted when fired. Applied automatically to all pistols. Tactical shotgun for 140. Riot Police large capacity shotgun geared towards taking out large groups. And for 140, you can get the military rifle. Special Forces high rate of fire military grade tactical rifle. So to allow more options for outfits for a future redemption as well, I'm going to get the Commando outfit.
I was wondering when you picked that one.
Alright, so I've only got 22 for the rope ascender. So for this playthrough, if I was to buy something else from him, it'll be the rope ascender, but we can't get that yet. And as soon as this is the only game with a shop in this trilogy? No. The next one is Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and that actually has multiple different merchants throughout the game that you can go and buy stuff from. But the previous game to this one, though, didn't have any merchant-type characters.
It's not...
Yeah, Rosie, lol, I was wondering when you picked that one. From the moment Lara entered, he was just like, please buy the Commando outfit. Please buy the Commando outfit. Merchant just wants to sell you clothes. Yeah, maybe if he survives this whole situation, he'll open up a chain of clothing stores. Rosie, he'll make you tactical and fabulous at the same time.
Your reports have ceased. Trinity's growing concerned.
We've had trouble with the natives. Our communications were offline, but everything is now under control.
If the situation becomes untenable, we will step in.
It won't. You sent me for a reason. I was chosen for this. I will succeed.
See that you do.
Hey!
That's true, Anasune, yeah. That's a good comparison, actually.
Lara, are you okay? Oh, thank God.
Anna, what are you doing here?
I don't know. I can't remember. What's happening, Lara? I'm scared.
I'm so sorry. I didn't think they'd come after you. This is all my fault.
Who? Who are they? What did they want?
The same thing my father was after.
Oh no, Lara. I told you not to do this. Whatever they want, just give it to them.
It's not that simple. Just hold on. I'll get us out of here. Somehow. Don't touch her!
Please. No.
talk!
No! No, you bastard!
Where's the divine source?
Please! Just stop! I don't know where it is!
That's enough. She doesn't know.
What? You... No. You're with them! I can't believe this. You can't!
You couldn't let it go, could you? I knew you'd find your way to this place. What did you expect? It doesn't have to be this way. We seek the same thing. We could use someone like you. You want a purpose in your life? We can provide that.
You've got to be kidding. I've seen how Trinity operates.
Is that a no?
It's a no fucking way! Tell me, Anna, were you recruited by Trinity before or after you started screwing my father?
I loved Richard. But he was blinded by idealism, and it destroyed him. What would you do with the artifact? Show it to the world. Redeem your father's good name. You're still so naive. Just a frightened little girl trying to walk in her daddy's shoes.
We're done here.
No. Not yet. You and I, we can still be on the same side of history. Think about it, Lara.
This isn't over. Bastard!
Perhaps that's all he knows how to be.
I thought I was alone.
So did I, but here we are. So what should I call my new acquaintance?
Nothing. I won't be staying.
Constantine has little patience.
Nor do I.
So I see. Nice trick. Can you get us out of here?
There's no us. I don't even know who you are or why you're here. Sorry. I'm not feeling particularly trusting right now.
You won't get far without me.
You don't know how far I've come.
What do you know about them?
A sect. Ancient and secretive. They believe themselves to be doing the work of God.
From what I've seen, they're pretty far from holy.
And what do you plan to do with that?
I'll let you know when I think of it.
Careful. They'll have heard that.
All the more reason to get out of here.
Is there a way out?
No, but I found something that might be useful.
Ozjim, well that hurt, but to the face. Oh yeah, getting hit with the butt of a rifle like that. Mirror's Edge versus Mirror's Edge Catalyst, you have to buy abilities that were given to you. It's a little annoying. That can be frustrating when that happens in games for sure. Because you think to yourself, why is this particular thing added to that selection? You know, it should be new mechanics that weren't in the previous game. That should be something that you have to, you know, like get. For example, there was a game that really did well the idea of being a sequel and giving the character more abilities that they could do that they had to actually activate. And Deus Ex Mankind Divided is an example of a game that does that well. In the previous game to that, Human Revolution, Adam Jensen gets these augmentations that are basically your abilities that you can unlock as you go through the game. And in the sequel, it turns out that there were some secret augmentations that were actually put into him that he didn't know about until the events of the sequel. And then that explains why there's these new abilities that the character suddenly can access that they weren't able to in the previous game story. So if they can come up with like a creative way to make things work like that, it's really cool. Indeed, Rosie, that's right. Yes, Anna is part of Trinity. In the 2018 Tomb Raider movie that mainly adapts the 2013 game, they also include certain plot points from Rise of the Tomb Raider. So, spoiler alert for that movie, there is also the character of Anna in that movie, and she turns out to be with Trinity as well. So they took that from Rise of the Tomb Raider. Because in the previous Tomb Raider game, there's no mention of Anna or anything like that. But in this game, of course, they introduced the character. And then when they made that movie, they were mainly basing it off the 2013 game, but they also wanted to add some stuff from Rise of the Tomb Raider into it as well. Indeed, Ozjim, yeah. The shift, too, from her character, like, I think some of it's to do with the lighting, but her expression and her eyes, there's something that they do with that makes it very different to what she was coming across as before. Rosie, my world asunder. That's it, because Lara's known her since she was a child, you know, so it's not like she's only known her in her adult life. She's known her for years. And so to find out that she's actually working for Trinity, the organization that had something to do with her father's death, you know, that's really something that pisses her off. And so now when we get to the next campsite, you get the ability to actually listen to the therapy sessions that Lara had after the events of the previous game. And Anna makes her comments about each therapy session because she knew that they were having the therapy sessions, and the therapist was actually hired by Trinity anyway as well. So you can listen to them, but you have to go into the menu at the campsite to oh no, not at the campsite. You go to the journals, that's right. If you go to the journals, you should be able to, maybe it's not exactly at this point that you unlock it, but after the reveal that she's actually part of Trinity. Yeah, might not be able to access it yet. But they give you some insight into what happened to Lara. Indeed, I wish they let that through. It would have been so good for Lara to be able to say, "You cunt." I think that if there's any cause for that to be allowed in a video game, then that would be it. You know, it's a strong character reaction emotion to something like that.
Careful. We don't want to attract attention. It worked. Can you get out? Wait. Let me out. I can help you.
I can't trust you.
We may not be enemies. I can see that. I suspect you do too.
I work better alone.
I know the layout. I know the land.
I'm a fast learner.
I have no doubt of that. Maybe I can offer you something more valuable. I know what you're all after. Thank you. I'm Jacob.
Lara. Take this. In case we get separated.
Nice one, Stan.
We have to move. The guards will be coming through on rounds any moment.
Do you know the way out?
Yes. I've had some time to study this place.
A silver cigarette case. Looks like it's been through a war, which is likely.
Stan, trust him, Lara. He's the leader of the group called the Rooks. He sure is. And I like that because both characters are named Jacob. Jacob in this game and Jacob in Assassin's Creed Syndicate.
How long were you in that cell?
Long enough to learn that Constantine won't stop until he's found what he's looking for.
The Divine Source. Is it here?
Trust must go both ways, Lara.
I understand you're going to go for now. Internet shut itself and data reception is so bad it's basically non-existent. Like you literally had to go hunting for reception just to send this. That's totally understandable, Anasune. Thank you so much for being here, and hopefully that will get better soon and we'll see you again in chat. But I hope you have a good one. If not...
What is this?
A history lesson. This place has its own scars.
It was a work camp. The Soviets sent prisoners here to work in the mines.
Even that wasn't enough. They captured our people, took children from their mothers to work as slaves.
God, it must have been horrible.
Anyone who survived those days has stories to tell.
That doesn't look like mining. It looks like an excavation.
It's, possible. They dug anywhere they caught a hint of wealth.
Those are ancient. What did they find?
You'll have to ask them. We have to go. We aren't safe here. Our best chance of escape is to make our way to the old train yard.
And what then?
My village is in a valley on the other side of the mountain. We'll be safe there.
Command Post 2, last chopper outbound. Roger. That'll be the last shipment. Reports of trouble at the communications depot. More natives?
Negative. We caught an armed intruder from the outside. Some woman. She stirred up trouble on the perimeter.
Are we expecting others?
Possibly. After the initial attack, we stepped up the patrols. If there's anyone else out there, we'll find them.
Stay here.
I'll take care of this.
All right. Hold on. Almost got it. That's it. You're good to go.
Okay, let's move this thing out. Constantine wants a team up at the copper mill before the storm
God damn it,
sets
it is
in.
fucking freezing in this place.
Should... Almost got it.
Surprised any of this shit still works.
Looks like this was deliberately sabotaged.
Maybe the natives.
All the more reason to shoot them on sight.
What the hell? I think there's someone out there.
Heads up! Incoming!
Jacob, I found a way to open the inner gate.
Head to the courtyard. I'm already inside.
You need the lockpick. There's a side mission that you come across when there's one of Jacob's people being attacked, and you have to do the side mission to get the lockpick. But I won't be doing that for the playthrough, and in fact, the only reason I interact with it was because I was spamming the interact with button, just in case there was anything around it to actually collect.
I have patrols headed to all the major dig sites. Here.
Jacob, what is he doing?
I can sense... This is the place.
Shit.
Be careful,
Lara.
Lara.
Isn't quite convincing, but I want to get into those ruins myself.
And Croft?
We keep her alive. for now. I cannot wait to leave this frozen hell.
Then I have good news. Reconnaissance from the scouts. The natives have a settlement on the other side of the mountain.
Soon, you will have your day.
We both will. Just as long as you don't lose focus again.
What do you mean?
You're sentimental about her. The Croft girl, I can tell because she's still alive. We can't afford to dwell in the past.
You doubt me? You know what I've given to Trinity, what I've sacrificed, what I face. I'm fine.
Life has not been kind to either of us, but I swore I'd always protect you.
Now who's being sentimental?
I promise you. All of this will be worth it in the end. With the divine source, you will live. But more importantly, you will live in a world cleansed of sin.
Send your men to this settlement. Find out what they know. It's too dangerous. Let me have my pleasures. None of this will matter the day our work is accomplished.
Constantine, you're needed in the holding cells. We're in this together, sister. Remember.
Always.
What are you doing?
Mankind shall be judged. The non-believers turned to ash and swept away, and the pure of faith will be raised up and given life eternal. Get out! I'll find you!
Got to find them! Keep looking! They have to be here somewhere.
Prison door is clear. Eyes open. She has to still be here.
On it!
All right. Got to find a way out of here.
We've got to find them! Keep looking!
Lara, the train yard is on the north end of the Gulag. I'll wait for you there.
On my way.
I need assistance. The control room door is locked from inside. We're gonna have to break it down.
Damn. Got to get out of...
Tear this place apart! No sign of her yet. Heading to the control room now.
A million... There.
She's here!
Oh, shit!
No! Come on.
You're gonna die!
Shit.
Promote the band.
Prisoner's here! Take her out! She's here! Kill her!
You're dead! Let's go!
If you're doing a bow-only challenge with this game, when they give you a new weapon, like a rifle, it goes in slow motion, but if you don't shoot, it'll go out of slow motion, giving you the opportunity to switch back to your bow. That crafting part there, however, the game will not let you go past that part without crafting that explosive. So that would be an exception if you're doing a bow-only challenge. Fuck. Oh well.
Jacob? Is that you, Jacob?
Lara, be careful. They're everywhere. You'll run into some trouble. There he is! Take him out! Damn it!
Shit! For the first time in weeks, things are becoming clear. I know there's something hidden here. The Soviets came looking for it too, and now Trinity and Anna. Anna. God, I still don't quite believe it. All this time, did she watch Dad as well? I've got to keep moving. Find Jacob and join his people. If I can prove myself to them, maybe he will tell me more about this place.
I love this weapon, the Golden Fang. Right, now we can access different bows and get 100 XP just for equipping them. Now we've got another skill point. Hey there, Legolas. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. I appreciate it. Alright, so I'll just re-equip this Pioneer outfit now, but the game will also change the outfit again. So what I'll do, Calm, is when the channel point cooldown for changing the outfit actually finishes, you redeemed it about 47 minutes ago. So after an hour, it'll come back on, but I'll just... actually, I can do that now. Just remembered, I can do that now, and then when the hour's up, it won't actually become available straight away. Just to make it fairer, because this outfit that you chose to wear, the game has taken... the outfit choice away and had Lara wear something specific, and it'll do it again after this. So what I'll do is have Lara wear it for a bit longer before making that channel point redemption available again. But until we get to the next part where it changes our outfit automatically, I'll re-equip it.
Give me suppressing fire! Now! Suppressing fire! I'm taking fire! I got it! We got a man down!
Oh, that's okay, Calm. That's no trouble at all.
Give me covering fire! Focusing fire! We got her! Keep her down! Covering fire! We got a man down! Let's finish this! Fire in the hole! Back me up! Fire through the wall! Suppressing fire! We got a man down! Advancing to cover! Get clear! Advancing to cover! Got her! Keep firing! God damn it! Take her out! Taking position!
Hostile spotted. She's alone. Move out. Make it quick. Hang on. I'll go look. Back me up.
Covering fire! Got her! Keep going! Take position! Man down! Give me covering fire! Suppressing fire! Give me suppressing fire now! Taking casualties!
Damn it, wrecked my headshot streak. Oh well.
Keep fighting!
So when we get back to Jacob here, there's a really cool takedown move that he does. There's quite a few moments like that in the game where he does these really cool takedowns.
What happened here?
As we...
Was Jim homegrown passion fruit? Oh, nice. Haven't had passion fruit for a long time.
Jacob, I think I'm close to the train yard. Are you there?
Another Soviet plaque. Enemies must answer for their crimes. Bit grim.
What took you so long?
I thought I lost you back there.
Not a chance. Thanks for getting me out of that place. Let's move! We can get up through there!
Watch out! Ah!
everything all right? Dad?
Take it easy. Drink this. It'll help.
You could have left me in that river.
Would you have left me?
I'd have thought about it.
What makes you think I didn't? So what makes you risk so much to come here?
The divine source.
I know what you're looking for. But I want to know why.
When I was young, it was just my father and I. He was an archaeologist too. In his last years, he was obsessed with myths about immortality. Of course, no one believed him, including me. Our last conversation was a fight. He took his own life. I thought I'd come to terms with it, but...
Something else happened.
And I saw something that I thought was impossible. It changed everything. I realized my father was right. He died alone and broken. But he died for something.
So you believe the divine source is real?
I honestly don't know. But if there is any truth to it, I have to find out. It needs to be researched and studied. It could make a difference to the world. It's not something to be hidden away.
A difference is not always for the best. Would you wish Trinity to have the secret to immortality?
Of course not.
Then I would ask you not to abandon your quest, but to alter its path. Join me and my people. Help us repel Constantine and Trinity.
Then after that's done...
And you leave our valley untouched. But knowing that you've done the right thing.
No. I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Can't. Or won't.
I'll fight Trinity with you, but my goal remains the same. If I give up now...
You'd feel like you'd be letting him down.
Not just him. I need answers, Jacob. I need to understand. You're leaving.
Right now, my concern is for my village. It's over the mountain pass. A day's journey on foot. But there may be a faster way through the old copper mine. You rest. I'll be back soon.
Jacob, are you there? Damn it. Where is he?
So we get given a new outfit.
Alone again. Jacob's gone ahead. There's something about him that I can't quite put my finger on. It's strange, but almost comforting. Like I could tell him anything, and it wouldn't faze him. I sense no judgment from him. Yet, at the same time, he's hard to read. My instincts tell me he's a good man. He saved my life. I think I can trust him, at least for now. But I can't shake a nagging feeling that he knows more than he's letting on.
So it popped up saying something about the Baba Yaga DLC. For this playthrough, I won't be doing that DLC content.
Overwatch, we have contact with the native in the old sawmill. We've wounded her, but it looks like they set traps around the perimeter. I've got one casualty so far. Doing a sweep.
I assume that bow is as big as Lara. It really is. If she put it on the ground and stood next to it.
The loss of the fuel tanks will slow them down. It won't stop them. loss of the fuel tanks will slow them down. It won't stop them.
Hello, Keone. Welcome on in. It's going well, Keone. Things are going good. How's things going with you? Peony. Alright, finally some sun where you're at. Oh, that's good. Hope you can make the most of it. It's always good when things like that happen in such a way that they can be taken advantage of.
Sawmill. That's back by Jacob's cave. They've got someone trapped in there. I think about Dad every day. For years, I was so angry with him. For losing himself in his work. For chasing what I thought were fairy tales. I had no idea. I keep telling myself that I was young, that I couldn't understand, but I still lost him. And now, for some reason, I feel more connected to him than I ever did when he was alive. He never got this far, but I know he's with me. The divine source is here, and I'm going to find it. He knew that it could change the way we understand a human soul, that it could change the world. But he's gone now, and I'm the only one left who knows he was right.
As Jimmy know, archaeologists study the past, but some things should be left alone. That's true. You see those news articles about scientists discover a 1,000,000-year-old bacteria that's been frozen in the ice. It's like, that's cool and all, but just leave it where you found it and move on. Don't be like, we need to study this thing. Let's open it up and let's actually have a look. It's like, do you potentially want zombies in real life? Because that's how you get zombies in real life. Some shit should just be left alone.
Lara, are you okay?
Yes, I'm at the base of the old Soviet mill.
I'm making my way to the mine entrance at the top of the facility. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way. Another...
Hey Anasune, welcome back. That's good that your internet's stable again for now. Yeah. It'd be good if it was stable indefinitely. I assume like anthrax is in nature, but when disturbed we pay for it. Yeah, that's it. If it was just left alone, wouldn't become a problem. Anasune, not long ago you saw a spider and you completely lost it. Lost where it went. It's like, yeah, I wasn't planning on sleeping anyway. Yeah, that's annoying when that happens, because then you think to yourself, great. At any point, from going to sleep and waking up, that spider might decide to go, hey, this looks juicy to eat or bite into.
Cages. Like they were animals.
I don't...
Do we have a map of the facility?
Negative. Even if we did, there's a lot of structural damage from the revolt.
It's gonna be dangerous getting up higher. Weather and elements have taken their toll. So this is where the Soviets broke through.
Yeah. First contact was in one of the mine shafts. They shifted all operations to retrieval. But it looks like the revolt came within a week.
Workers finally had enough?
You've seen this place, right?
Anasune, especially if you don't know if it's one of the more aggressive funnel webs, like funnel webs, or less aggressive like the Huntsman. That's true too, you know, like especially if it disappears from sight very quickly, not enough time to actually determine.
So...
Jim, you have a spider as big as a dinner plate called the bird spider. It eats birds and small animals. Damn, bird spider, holy shit. Yeah.
Another Soviet plaque.
We found a jackpot up here. All sorts of artifacts. It matches the description of the Soviet intel. This is where they broke through into the ruins. Any sign of the escape?
There she is! Open fire! Light her up! Advancing! Cover me! Get clear! Flush her out! Flush her out! Light her up! Grenade out! Reload! Oh, someone kill her already! Taking casualties! Light her up!
Ozjim, well, that's me. You described yourself as you're afraid of heights. Yeah. I've never experienced a situation where I know whether I'm afraid of heights or not. I've been up high before, but that's been in something secure and knowing that the ground beneath me is stable. But I can't imagine being up really high and on something that's actually teetering and isn't very stable. That'd be a different story, I feel. So you found this game that seems interesting. The thing you find interesting is there are two different characters you can choose from, both of them having their own perspective of events in the game. Like, imagine if in Odyssey, rather than the characters switching roles depending on who you choose, having it be something where if you choose Cassandra, you experience the game as the Eagle Bearer, but if you choose Alexius, you experience it as Deimos. Yeah, I think that Odyssey would have been better if they did that, because then you would be able to fill in some blanks, but also get a bit of a different experience as well. So if you played as the Eagle Bearer, you would not really know about what Alexius went through until you actually met him when he was an adult, and then it's like, right, now we see from, and then if you had played from his perspective, you would see all the stuff that he went through until the point where he meets, Cassandra, and, so on and so forth as you go through. But I like that concept with games. For a long time, I've wanted them to do that with the Assassin's Creed series. It would have been especially great to do it in a game where you had an assassin and a Templar. If you chose the assassin, you would get their view and their perspective on everything that happens. If you were to play as the Templar, you'd get their view. And of course, it wouldn't be the exact same both play, you know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't, as the assassin, you wouldn't be experiencing the events that the Templar is at the same time as, the assassin is, and vice versa. But there'd be points in the story that were shown differently depending on who you played as, and even things that you could do in the game that weren't available to the other character. But yeah, it's cool when games do that kind of thing.
Lara, are you there? I'm pinned down, Lara. You need to get out.
Jacob! Shit. They're already inside.
God willing, that'd be
Ozjim Mirage is out soon. Hope it's good. Yeah, hopefully so. If it's not, though, and it turns out to be terrible, then oh well. But but hopefully it is good. But I won't be streaming it when it comes out. I'll be waiting before streaming it. Depends. If it comes to PS Plus, it's coming to Game Pass apparently through Ubisoft Plus's thing, but not through PS Plus. But if it comes out on that, I'll play it offline all the way through, and if I like it, I'll stream it. If I don't, you won't see me stream it.
This stuff is ancient. Writing's not Russian. Any idea where it's from?
Heads up! Incoming! Spread out.
There! Open up! I am gonna kill you! Let's go!
Awesome, still got the headshot. Wanted to keep the streak going. Hey there, Like. Welcome on in. How's things going for you? Oh, nice, like, that's cool. Enjoying some Oreos in the stream. Oreos are delicious. I especially like the crushed ones inside the McFlurries that you buy from McDonald's.
He's gone! Let's finish this! Kill her! Now! This whole place is going up! Fire in the hole! We gotta get out of here before we all burn! Give me suppressing fire! Now! I got a hit!
Costume, it's too sweet for you. Oh, that's understandable too, as well. I like sweet stuff, but like anything, if it's really, really sweet, it might not necessarily be something I enjoy. Understood. So you're playing AC3, you tried to air assassinate someone, but there ended up being a platform above him. To your surprise, though, Connor just went right through the said platform. Yeah, I've had that happen. Well, I've had situations in the Ezio games where I've wanted to do that, but the beam has actually gotten in the road and diverted his trajectory, and so he misses.
Back me up! Focusing fire! I got a hit! She's almost gone! I have visual confirmation.
Kill her. Now.
Yes, sir. Fan out. We have her surrounded.
Good, check it out.
I got a hit! We got a man down! You're dead! We're losing this!
I'm going to kill you!
Lost my headshot streak, but those enemies, unless I was able to get around them somehow, but it's okay, we got some good XP from doing that. Oh, thanks OzJim, sometimes that works out like that, but that was 99% luck and only 1% skill. Have another great moment of Jacob doing a takedown
seem to be making a habit of saving each other.
Thanks. I'm glad you're okay. Is that the way through?
Yes. There'll be more of them inside. You don't have to do this.
Can't get rid of me so easily. I still need some answers.
And there's no time to waste. This path will take us all the way through the mountain. My people used these ways until the Soviets arrived and began digging.
What did they find down here?
Enough to make them curious. They used machines and explosives to dig deeper. Did quite a lot of damage. Many of the old paths collapsed, but it's safe now. Or it used to be.
That doesn't sound good.
Trinity must have found the old mining equipment. They're trying to finish what the Soviets started.
And there's no other way through?
I'm afraid not. Not anymore. This complicates things.
What's the problem? We're behind schedule.
Shh.
Hold on! The wires here are corroded, but I think I can bypass it. Almost ready.
They're gonna bring the whole place down.
The Soviets destroyed much of the old paths. Those machines were not built for delicate work.
We'll have to sneak past them.
Yes, but we have to hurry. If they collapse the tunnel, we'll be trapped in here.
Hey, we've got some serious structural damage over here. I don't think this tunnel is stable.
Constantine won't accept excuses. Start the goddamn drill. We can break the tunnel later.
Okay, here it goes.
Hurry!
Jacob!
Find Sophia! Tell her Trinity is here!
Bene, scroll. A reference to Arnold Schwarzenegger's Total Recall. Benny's a character in a big giant drill.
Jacob, are you there? Can you hear me? This is bad.
And apparently Mirage just went gold, meaning it's done and ready to be put on discs for release. Yeah, apparently a week earlier than they expected as well. Yeah, it was Jim, so that's the most recent thing about it. It's supposed to be the 5th of October, I think, now. Keone, are you going to live stream Mirage when it comes out, if you don't mind me asking? Oh yeah, that's okay, Keone. It depends. Apparently it's going to be available on Ubisoft Plus, and while both PS Plus and Game Pass actually have Ubisoft Plus integrated into their subscription, I don't know if the PlayStation Plus is going to get it. It might just be an exclusive to Xbox kind of thing, with Game Pass for a while. If it is coming to PS Plus, I'll download it, play it all the way through off stream, and if I like the game, I'll stream it. If I don't like the game, I won't. So yeah, just depends. But if it doesn't come out on those things, I'll just have to wait till it does. Because even if I wanted to stream the Xbox version, there'll be audio issues that happen anyway, so there'd be no point.
Maybe we can get the elevator working. Gotta be a way out up there.
Hold on! I think I can...
Incoming! We're under attack!
There! Open up! Grenade out!
Oh, did it, Ozjim? It died. Yeah, same thing happened to me with mine. I ended up getting a Series S to replace it, only because that was the only console that was available locally for me to get. I didn't want to have to wait weeks potentially for an Xbox Series X, so I just took whatever I could, because I had deadline streams to do before the year ended. Ah, thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara, Iosef. So soon I'll have Lara die to honor that redemption.
This should come in handy.
Now that's a knife.
Now what?
Oh really, Ozjim? The door broke and it stopped working? Oh damn.
Could this be part of the Lost City?
Ancient coins from the Old Kingdom. Ozjim, you have the S, but going to see if you can get the X somewhere. That's fair enough. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that now, considering I can't stream from the console without audio issues. Alright, so when I can, I'm going to have Lara die to honor the redemption that Iosef redeemed. The Rest in Peace Lara. It's okay, Lara. It's just a flesh wound. Get up and walk around for a bit. It'll be fine. So there we go. Thank you for redeeming that, Iosef.
Could this
Ozjim,
be part of the
really
Lost
prefer to play from disc. That's totally fair too as well. I haven't actually played... Well, I haven't bought and played a game on physical media for a long time.
This mural shows the prophet preaching in Constantinople.
And so now you just realised something about Mirage. Basim's missing a finger like Altair and Bayek. That's true, yeah. The finger removal became a part of the initiation process after Tahira in Assassin's Creed Origins decided to actually do it as a sign of loyalty to the Creed. And so from that point on, all new recruits had to actually have their ring finger removed. Yeah, calm. Rest in peace indeed.
Separated again. I just hope Jacob's still alive. I don't know exactly where I am. That's rapidly becoming the story of my life. I'm fighting to survive, yet strangely, I feel hopeful. There are incredible ruins all around me. This must be part of the Prophet's lost city. But how much more is true? The divine source, Could it really be here?
I understand. You mean you should have realised after the first trailer for Mirage, but I guess you just forgot. Oh, that's fair enough, Anasune. But yeah, it's interesting with the hidden blade because Darius, when he used it, he actually had the blade coming out over the top of his fist. And when Bayek was given the hidden blade by Aya, and when Aya was given the hidden blade, she didn't necessarily know that you could wear it over the top. So somewhere along the line, over all the centuries that the hidden blade had existed, from when Darius used it to when Aya got it from Cleopatra, and Cleopatra somehow got it. And when Aya is telling Bayek about the hidden blade, when she gives it to him, she basically stops him from using it and cutting his finger off by pointing out to him that he needs to watch out for the blade and pull his palm back as he makes it come out. When he's actually fighting Eurydoros, in the heat of the fight, he just uses the hidden blade without thinking because he's trying to, survive and not die. And in the process, he cuts his finger off and loses it. Then later, to Hera, she cuts her finger off as part of becoming a hidden one because she's like, no, I believe in you. And by extension, she believes in the Creed. So she cuts her finger off. So by the time Bazem gets the hidden blade, all the hidden ones have been taught to wear it so that the blade comes out under the wrist. Now, of course, in real life, someone would be like, why don't we just wear it over the top? So that's where that sort of like logic falls apart, if you're trying to make it make sense within the series. But what they should have done is made it that Darius doesn't wear it over the top and that he has to wear it underneath. Because the whole idea is the hidden blade doesn't get improved to the point where that finger removal isn't necessary anymore until Altair and his time period. Then from that point on, it wasn't required. And if it was required, it was only because that particular group of assassins in that part of the world still decided to actually do it. For example, the Spanish assassins. If you watch the Assassin's Creed movie, the assassin Aguilar, who lives when Ezio's alive, they actually remove the ring finger still as part of the tradition, whereas the Italian assassins don't do that anymore. So it became a choice thing. And Eivor in Valhalla, the reason why he decides to put it over the wrist is because of the fact that he doesn't like the idea, or she doesn't like the idea of hiding it. She wants her enemies to know and see that she's using it. So that's her way of getting around putting it under the wrist. And she makes a bit of a joke where she's like, I want to avoid the mistake that you two have, pointing out the fact that they've lost their fingers. And then Hytham starts to explain the reasoning behind the removal of the finger, but Bazem kind of like, stops him and basically says, we don't need to make a fetish out of the weapon, that sort of thing. Now that we've got the knife, we can do the death from above. I love using that. Keone, final boss, you 1 versus 1 Ezio. Yeah, could you imagine that? Calm, very interesting story tidbits, nice. Oh, that's okay, Calm. Yeah, sometimes I can remember some of that stuff. But yeah, there is definitely, if you apply some real life logic to a lot of stuff in video games like that, you can put holes in the logic that they've provided in the world of the story, and be like, how come they all just wear it? Why don't any of them even just think to wear it over the wrist instead? Why is it just this idea of let's put it under as well. But I think because there's so big of a time difference between when Darius was using the Hidden Blade and when Bayek starts using it, over time, it was probably just something that they lost the knowledge of somehow. Hey, Wicked, welcome on in. But Ezio thing was because Leonardo changed the blade design. No, it's actually because Altair, when he wrote the codex for the Hidden Blade, he actually came up with a way to make the Hidden Blade not require the removal of the finger. And so Leonardo, in taking those codex pages, he's actually deciphering them and making those sorts of improvements and stuff.
These ruins are incredible. Oh no.
I like that. I just got done applying skill points and now we unlocked another skill point.
Looks like Anna was right about the Lost City. The source has to be somewhere down here.
Now, this wall looks like it was put up in a hurry. I can feel air coming through from the other side. I'm gonna see if I can break through. Might be another way out. Here.
Nothing on the radio?
No. There's tons of rock and ice in the way.
I'm gonna check it out. Be right back.
Don't go far.
We can't get that door open. Hold up. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah. Not looking forward to it. Saw those Soviet corpses spread out.
Incoming! We're attack! Grenade out! Throwing a grenade!
Hey there, Lucinda, good morning to you. How's things going? Rise is going very well. Making lots of good progress. I don't know if I'll push to finish the game in this stream though, but progress is going well. Maybe if I started the stream a bit earlier than I did, but it wasn't until I think 3:30 PM, I think, when I started it. But it's all good. I'll get it done tomorrow. I was Jim, if the assassins were around today, you wonder if they would use it. Maybe they would use it only in emergency situations where an assassination attempt... when, like, I don't know. You can use it in combat, so they might use it in combat as well. But it just depends. I understand now you're thinking of playing through the Ezio games, but you're undecided of whether you want to play it in Italian, but have modern day characters also speak Italian, and suddenly change to English in AC3, or if you should just play it in English. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to go into the options as soon as it switches from one time period to the next, if you wanted to switch back to English.
Someone tried to get through this door before.
Listen, you woke up a little before 5 AM today, probably could have used more sleep, but you're feeling fine. You decided to actually play more Black Flag today. Ah, I gotcha. Well, that's cool that you're going to do a stream today. That's nice. And I know that feeling when you could have used more sleep. Adrian, Assassin's Creed 2, 2 Hidden Blades. Kingdom Hearts 2, 2 Keyblades. Star Wars The Force Unleashed, 2 lightsabers. Rise of the Tomb Raider, 2 ice axes. Coincidence? Force Unleashed 2. Yeah. Yeah, it is funny, actually, when you can create connections or notice connections between different things, even though they're all completely unrelated. Good thing I'm not doing a no-death challenge, otherwise I would have had to restart the whole game. Adrian, guess they just like doubling the weapon in the sequel. That's it, you gotta do double the everything in a sequel. Yeah, Lucinda, oops. Oz Jim, well. Adrian, although it doesn't usually happen with shooters, in fact dual wielding in shooters is pretty rare. Wolfenstein games had it. Yeah, well that's true too, as well. Lucinda, you were in super gaming mode yesterday, played some Fallout 76 and Black Flag offline yesterday. 5 hours of Black Flag exploration. Oh, cool. That would have been a good amount of time to spend going around and getting things collected and stuff like that. Those permadeath runs are wild. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've done one with each game in the Reboot trilogy.
She's there by the mural. Open fire! Advancing, cover me! Covering fire! He's gone! You and me! Just you and me! She's behind the pillar! I'm under fire! I got you covered! Moving into position! Advancing to cover! Torn apart! Fire in the hole! Moving into cover! Under fire! I got him!
Keep him taking fire!
She's hit!
She's reloading!
She's there by the mural. Open fire! Advancing! Cover me! I got you covered! Light her up! Take your fire! Cover me! This ends here and now! Moving into position! He's gone! We're getting torn apart! Advancing! Cover me!
Now this makes sense. If I follow these directions...
I have, Adrian, yeah. Most recently I did another playthrough of Legend and Underworld. I did playthroughs of Tomb Raider Original, Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider 3, Tomb Raider Last Revelation, Tomb Raider Chronicles, Tomb Raider Anniversary, Tomb Raider Legend, Tomb Raider Underworld, and now the Reboot Trilogy. I do all those games at least once a year. Oh, Jim, that's one way in. That's true. That is one way in. Oh, Angel of Darkness, I forgot one. Angel of Darkness as well. Understand, it would definitely be possible for them to make a mode where the past is in the assassin's native language. You mean in Crisis you can make Korean enemies speak Korean instead of English. You mean it's more like a console command, but still. Yeah. I don't know. As long as it's an option, I don't think by default it should be the case, because some players might not like that. Wicked, you've done Arkham Origins permadeath run. It was wild, was it? Oh. Yeah, there's just some games that I don't know if I'd do a no-death challenge with them. But Cinder, however, you also didn't do all your housework yesterday, so you've got to make up for it later this morning, boo. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not going to be too time-consuming. Hey there, Kenway. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. I understand, that's what you mean. It definitely would be possible to make it an option. Absolutely. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it as an option. Ancient coins from the Old Kingdom.
Got a man down! Just you and me!
Honestly, if they did have to make a new language for English/Italian, French/Italian, or whatever, then they'd all have to do is copy and paste all the previously recorded line. Yeah. Yeah, it's good if there's streamlined ways of doing things while still making it good quality too. I mean, you can streamline things that reduce the quality, but you can also streamline stuff that makes the quality still as good. Maybe even better sometimes. Oh, that's okay, Anasune.
Right.
That's no trouble at
That should
all.
work.
I hope you have a good one. Catch you next time.
That did it.
This statue must be the immortal prophet. And this, it shows the exodus of his people from the deserts of Syria. They settled in a hidden valley and built a great city. Katash. To protect the city and its people, Prophet raised an army of warriors. But what is this showing? It's not the divine source they're holding. Something else, but what? And his warriors forged for him an atlas, that the Prophet might always know his city and its secrets. A map of the city. It could show the way to the divine source.
That's okay, Ozjim. See you when you get back.
It's a wonder this place is still standing. Even damaged, the artistry is stunning. It's a wonder this place is still standing.
Alright, so we're going to meet Sophia again. For those who've played the Resident Evil 2 remake, you might recognise her voice as the voice of Ada Wong. Just pointing that out for people who might not have been here earlier when I pointed that out the last time. Ozjim, Rod Hydrate. I always do. I just don't really tell people I'm doing it. But rest assured, I always have a drink with me when I'm streaming.
Stop right there!
Easy. Easy. You know I'm not with Trinity.
Why should we believe you?
I escaped with one of yours. A man named Jacob.
Where is he now?
We were together, but we got separated in the mines.
She killed him!
No! No!
Jacob would never trust an outsider.
Please, listen, I am not your enemy.
I warned you. You should have left.
Sophia! Enough!
Father!
I thought I lost you.
I'm glad you made it out of there. Forgive Sophia, she is cautious.
In her position, I'd be the same way.
What did you find out?
Trinity is coming in force. We must prepare.
Her?
She's a friend. On my word, no harm will come to her.
These ruins. They must be near the Prophet's lost city.
Come. We do not have much time.
Prepare the weapon stores. Secure the battlements. Go, now. They're almost here. But we're outnumbered.
The children and elders are vulnerable.
Go. Get them into the catacombs. Light the fires. The valley must be alerted.
Incredible.
Sophia, muster our fighters. Then meet me in the upper village.
Don't disappear again, Father.
There's much to do. If we had more time.
Later. For now, I'll do what I can to help.
There is much to do, and many unknowns on the horizon. I did, Adrian, yeah. The Golden Fang is the name of that rifle. I like the stopping power of it. I love the ragdoll flips that enemies do when they get shot by it. Adrian, I say we judge it solely by how it looks and in no way question motivation of character. Bang. Yeah. From Sophia's perspective, Lara is the same as Trinity in the sense of just here to find the source, the divine source. She doesn't realize that Lara has actually encountered Jacob and that Jacob has realized that Lara is an ally. Because the last time Sophia saw Lara, she didn't know the wiser about it. And when she saw Lara again, it was like, I told you to leave this valley. I'm about to kill you now. Luckily, Jacob didn't, stop to get a drink or something, or,
head down to the
before he got there.
Get the generator working. We need to get one last transmission out and let the other settlements know what's coming.
Jacob and his people are resilient. I'll give them that. Trinity is on their way. They could do with my help. And this atlas from the mural. If it really is some kind of map of the ruins, I've got to find it before Anna. If I don't, then all these deaths will have been in vain. And I can't have that on my conscience.
Adrian, it doesn't exactly fit here, but you don't like this trope in other media, very overused in cartoons, for example. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we all have sort of like things in stories that we roll our eyes at and go, oh, of course, it's another one of these parts of a story, is it? It's a cliche, or it's something that it's like, really? Adrian, remember this geothermal valley area was kind of famous for not being able to maintain stable 60 FPS on PS4 Pro and Xbox One X. Current gen can handle it flawlessly, however. Yeah, didn't even realize. Although I had never played this on anything other than an Xbox One and an Xbox Series S before. And even on the Xbox One version, I don't remember anything like that happening, but haven't played the Xbox One X version though. That was kind of like a weird console that came in between Xbox One and the newer ones, Xbox Series S and X. And it caused some confusion too for some people. They were buying an Xbox One X when they really wanted a Xbox Series X. Ozjin, but the old is the best cliches. Yeah. I mean, there's not really many cliches and stuff that I would say I hate. Alright, so what I'm going to do is take a break. Adrian, what's curious is the 1S from 2016 had 4K movie support, but PS4 Slim and Pro didn't, even though Sony owns the Blu-ray format. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird how that happens sometimes with things. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will enjoy. What I'm going to do is when I come back off the break as well, I'm not going to have the channel point reward active for the rest of the stream of the outfit change, because I don't know how long I'll actually be streaming the game for. So I'd rather not have that for the rest of the stream today. But I'm not going to push myself to try and get this game done in one stream. I think I'm in the mood to just have a separate stream for it. So tomorrow I can just finish the game and then make a start on Shadow of the Tomb Raider then. But I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue. Alright, back from my break. Okay, so I'm going to switch to the Commando outfit. And I'm going to fast travel back to the supply shack so I can buy the rope ascender. Which is something that the previous game gave you as part of the story, whereas in this game you have to buy it from this merchant once you have enough ancient coins for it.
Hey, welcome back. If you found any more gold, I've got gear for you. I don't think they're onto us yet, but try to be discreet, okay?
There we go.
My eye on that one for a while.
I love using this thing. Allows traversal, rapid traversal up ropes.
I promise to keep them safe.
I need more wood for the fire.
Hello
Thanks for the welcome back, Lucinda.
Not much fuel left in the torch. I think I can get 4, maybe 5 more sheets cut for the barrel. And then we'll have to find more.
That's gonna be a problem. I dragged the last of those cylinders out of the Soviet prison a few summers back. After that, you're back to using a hammer and chisel.
There's gotta be more. The Soviets left everything behind.
We spent 2 full days combing the old buildings. That's the last of the few. Don't worry, you'll like the chisel. It never runs dry.
Rise of the Chicken Wrangler.
We had to use those sheets to
You're a
patch the
chicken
roof
wrangler,
last
Lara.
when we had the flood.
Chicken Wrangler's Creed.
Jacob said they'd come. We never recovered from the Soviets. Now this. Another.
Listen, the eating chickens is not something you expected to see in a Tomb Raider game, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the funniest challenges in this game that you can do.
I'll do what I can.
I'll run out of nails before we're done here.
We can pull more out of the old cabins. The ones we don't use anymore. You there. We could use some help if that's what you're here for.
Lara, I'm sorry if Sophia was less than welcoming.
I understand. I'm just glad you were there to vouch for me.
My people have spent decades fighting outsiders. It's not an easy habit to break. See if you can lend a hand with the preparations. A little hard work would go a long way towards building trust.
I'll see what I can do.
Adrian, this area reminds you of The Witcher 2. Could be the colors they used. Oh yeah, for The Witcher 2 game. Yeah, I played through that that trilogy. Witcher 3 is by far the superior game though, out of the three. Adrian, that rifle you're using kind of awoke repressed memories for you from an obscure adventure game from the 2000s, Fenimore Fillmore, the Westerner. Had a segment where you had to beat a shooting range in order to win a Winchester rifle. Took you ages. Yeah, those kinds of situations in games can be really, really frustrating, especially if they're very time consuming, and especially if there's some really tricky aspects to what they want you to do as well. The frame rate issues on your PC didn't help. Oh, absolutely, yeah, that would not help with having to get your shots timed right and everything. There's also a chance of the game crashing immediately after winning. Oh, wonderful.
Trinity will be here soon.
Alright, so Sophia's going to do a speech about what she wants everyone to do and what the plan is. And it always reminds me of Princess Leia in Empire Strikes Back, telling all the rebel pilots what the plan is for escaping Hoth. And she ends it with, "May the Force be with you all." And Sophia says something similar in this speech.
They will likely come from the air. Jacob is assembling fighters in the upper village to draw their attention there. The children and those too old to fight will be safely hidden in the Acropolis catacombs. I will go there once things are in hand here.
You said they were heavily armed. How can we expect to beat them?
The fight will not be won in open combat. They will hit us hard and fast, and we will take losses. They hope to crush us in their initial assault, but we will turn their eagerness into our advantage. This will be a long engagement. If we hope to survive, we must wear them down slowly, strategically. We will bleed them from 100 cuts until they have nothing left. Only then will we be victorious. For now, we light the fires, warn the others in the valley. Today, we win by surviving. Gather as much ammunition and supplies as you can. Hide them in the caves and ruins. When you've completed your duties, rendezvous in the upper village. Understood? Yes!
Understood!
Good. Now go. The Prophet be with you.
Hello
there.
There
we go.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello there. Well, of course I know him. He's me. Adrian, the thing you remember the most from that game was the ability to open all the drawers and steal dollars from them. You're loving games where they let you do that kind of stuff. What's the most obscure game that you know of? For you, it's probably Clickers, made in Poland specifically for a Polish game magazine, Click. There's no YouTube videos, no screenshots on Google, nothing. The only proof of that game existing is the cover of Click issue. Well, I definitely haven't heard of that one. But yeah, obscure games. I mean, one that's coming to mind, I don't know how obscure it is, but there was a Super Nintendo game called Young Merlin. And it was very interesting because there was no dialogue. But what there was, characters would have a thought bubble above their head of an item. And so you had to figure out what that item was, and then go and find it in the game world, and then bring it to them. It was a very short game though. I was actually surprised years and years later when I actually played the emulated version of it, how short the game was. But that might be one I guess you could consider to be obscure. Adrian, Clickers was a crummy 3D platformer with terrible controls. Yeah, that kind of thing can be frustrating, especially how early 3D games were.
Are we sure this pine resin will burn?
We should have seen that.
Hello there.
Trinity being here, the people they're hurting, that's down to me. I led them here. God, it's happening again, isn't it? People are suffering because of my actions. No, you can't think like this, Lara, or you really will drive yourself crazy. Trinity would have found this place sooner or later. At least I have the chance to help stop them. Of getting to the Divine Source first and using it to benefit the world, rather than cause more pain and suffering. Just need to focus. For everyone who's gone before. For everyone I've lost. Just keep moving.
Oh yeah, Adrian. I mean, that's the thing. They've been around for centuries, and this is one of many things that they've been searching for. And so they're going to throw as many resources at them as possible, or at it as possible to achieve it. And even if Lara didn't do the things that she had done, sooner or later Trinity would have
Could use your
found.
help. Our people are spread thin across the valley. If you light the signal tower, they'll know that the danger is imminent.
I'll do what I can.
Once the fire is lit, they'll know what to do.
Adrian is like Batman, blaming himself for the Joker's actions. If anything, it's the fault of the justice system that they didn't give him the death sentence. Yeah, I mean, there comes a certain point where Joker's fate is out of the hands of Batman, and because they didn't decide to give him the death penalty over his actions, then him escaping again, it's not Batman's fault he escapes again. The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
Thank you, Lara. Our people have been warned. That should give them time to evacuate. Meet me in the upper village. I'm gathering our forces here.
All right. Jacob, helicopters are headed your way.
Get here as fast as you can.
Soon we're going to get another
Behind the barricades. Move.
great moment where Jacob does a stealth, well, not a stealth, sorry, he does a really cool takedown on an enemy.
Pull back! Stay together!
Surrender at once. Resistance will be met with deadly force. Lay down your weapons or you will be shot. If you do not cease fire, we will kill you all. You have 30 seconds.
Where is the divine source? Tell me!
Stop! Don't hurt anyone else!
Where is it?
Wait! Wait! There's a map. The Atlas. It will show you the way.
Okay. Tell me about this Atlas.
Hey.
Advancing! Cover me! Just you and me. Give me cover fire!
Focusing fire! We're on the fire at the edge of the village. If you can hear me, we need your help.
Adrian, surrender and die. A guard from Jack 2. Surrender and die. If he's going to kill him anyway, why say die afterwards? Or surrender in the first place?
Wait, no, wait!
It's over! Grenade out! Stand back! This is mine! Think you're safe back there? I'll burn you out of there! I will burn this whole place down! You're not gonna do that again! Let's go! If I burn, you burn! Let's finish this!
We're bugging out. Withdraw and regroup at the drop.
natives. Croft is with them. Several casualties. Men are dead and scattered.
We should have killed her.
You have nothing to show for your efforts. Perhaps she'll succeed where you're failing.
I will not fail!
Trinity will step in if you do. And you know what that means? I'm expendable. They have no interest in my survival. I need the power of the Source!
And you will have it. Don't lose faith, Anna. This is God's will. Our success is inevitable.
Please, just find it. My time is running out.
I've come so far. I've endured so much. These final barriers you have set before me. These sins you have forced me to commit, they must have a purpose. Only you can show me the way. Grant me strength to continue for her, for you, for Trinity. Please. Show me the way. And blood it shall be.
Stay with me. Stay with me.
I'm sorry. Your people don't deserve this.
It is our chosen path. Our duty. It's never been easy.
I understand what it's like to lose people. Trinity won't stop, will they?
I doubt it. They have many resources.
And the Atlas?
It's an ancient map to the old city. But Trinity won't find it at that tower. Many of my people live in those ruins. They won't be prepared for what's coming.
I can help them, Jacob.
Will you do this for us? Or for that which you seek?
Right now, they're one and the same.
I'll be back with reinforcements after I've tended to the wounded. Yes. What is it?
We're in bad shape, Jacob. The attack left us in shambles, and we
I
have no
still
one to
can't
send
see
to
straight.
follow us.
I know.
Everything's blurry.
That's to be expected.
Where the last of us is dead.
Adrian, with Lara's accent, it kind of sounds like she's searching for the divine source, which you assume is the Hollandaise source. Yes. I'm glad someone else has made that joke when I've been streaming this game, because I've made that in the past and have gotten crickets in response. Those hands would get so infected. Yeah. There's actually one dude there who will actually has to lose his leg.
I wish you could see the view from my tent, Lara. The dig looks so beautiful in the early evening, when the last embers of the sunlight dying upon a good day's work. Then, one by one, the fires are lit, and the smell of roasting meat wafts across the camp. They tell me that it's guinea pig. I declined it. Roth ate too. Maybe next time I'll bring you out here, too. How did your history test go?
Those were my happiest memories, Dad. Being out on the digs with you. Especially when you gave me my own little plot to excavate. I liked that. Feeling that I was part of something important. I aced that test, by the way.
Stan Gordon-Croft. Where's the diviner sauce? Where's the divine sauce? Stan, so yesterday you went to the bathroom and saw a fly in there, opened the door so it could go to its freedom. Only seconds later your cat caught it and ate it. Well, it had a few moments of freedom. Stan, she really has no mercy. Man, it's cold. It's just like, fly. Now a dead fly. Listen, your cat tried to bring a live bird in the house yesterday. Your little murder flew. It's like, look what I got. Look what I've brought home.
Jacob, it's a mess up here. There's no sign of your people.
We heard... Sophia might have taken them into the catacombs beneath the tower. But I've lost contact with her.
All right, I'll look for her there.
We're almost done evacuating the wounded here. I'll join you soon.
Stan, she eats like a barbarian. She grabs it with mouth, throws it in the air, and chomps it midair. Nice. It's in a way like playing with the food before eating it.
I hope I'm not too late. Oh God, no.
Back.
I want answers, but what choice do I have now? I can't let Trinity wipe these people out. There are lines here that I crossed a long time ago, and there's no going back. I've got to help them. It's clear that Jacob's people would die for him, and he for them. That kind of loyalty is rare, and to find it here at the ends of the earth is truly remarkable. If I fight with them, perhaps Jacob will trust me enough to tell me what's really going on.
Adrian, it would be nice if we got a Legacy of Kain reboot with this game formula. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I think a while ago they put out the feelers for interest in the series and whether fans would want to see something from Legacy of Kain in the future. And I don't know what the result of that was, but they put out a poll, I think, asking certain questions about the series, but I can't remember what though. But speaking of that series, there's only 2 games in the overall series that I've actually played, but I would like to actually play through the others as well. So the only 2 that I've played is Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver and Soul Reaver 2. I never played the first game, Blood Omen, and I never played any of the games after Soul Reaver 2. But I wouldn't mind actually going through that, because the funny thing is, I'm a big fan of horror stuff, and I used to name my channel Rod Zombie, but ironically my favorite horror creature in horror stuff is actually vampires. So I've wanted to for a while actually stream some horror games that were related to vampires, so that would be the perfect series to actually do. But yeah, I really liked Soul Reaver. I remember when that first came out, and it was one of those game series I'd never heard of before as well, until that game came out. I really love the opening scene of it. It probably still has the best opening scene music in a video game. Stan redeemed chicken for 100 channel points.
Take him out.
Don't shoot. We will.
Missed one. Be more thorough going forward. What's our status? Hold up. Gonna check it. Roger. Hang on. I'll go look. Stay close.
I love how they're both being programmed to walk around this spot and not actually walk directly to where they heard the sound.
What's that? An arrow. Shit. Someone's out there. Gotta be this way. False alarm.
That dude reminded me of the character in Happy Gilmore, played by Ben Stiller, the guy who's like in charge of the old folks' home. And he acts all friendly and shit when the loved one of the old person is actually being introduced. But when they're actually gone, he shows his true colors. And there's this old lady who's like, my fingers hurt. And he's like, well, now your back's gonna hurt, because you just pulled landscaping duty. Adrian, Soul Reaver 1 had some random puzzle design. Example, you're in a steampunk cathedral. You enter a room and it looks like an Egyptian tomb. You solve the wall block puzzle, and that shatters a small glass dome that was covering a valve switch. Okay. That is quite random. It's been many years since I played that game, so I've actually forgotten a lot about the ins and outs of it. But you gotta love that stuff. I do remember though that that game got given the nickname Soul Raider or Tomb Reaver because of the fact that it had very similar kind of like things that you would do in terms of moving things, moving big blocks on the top of stuff and things like that. Yeah, Stan, very thoughtful enemies. Maybe there was something that they tried in there earlier and they were like, nope, not going to go that way again.
That was easier than I expected.
Could have gone the other way if they'd been ready for us. Just stay sharp. We're here to find the Atlas. They won't give it up without a fight.
There we go. 185 XP for doing that part without being detected. That's the other great thing about these reboot games is opportunities like that to get more XP than you might otherwise. Listen, you laughed in Black Flag when you were able to trick actual assassins into investigating Whistling Bush. It's so funny and ironic that you would be able to do that to individuals you would think would have been trained. I mean, if not to watch out for enemies doing that, but also as a thing where it's like, surely it's not someone using a tactic that we would use against us. Let's go have a look. Stan, a sensible assassin would be like, you dare using my own spells against me? Exactly, Stan. They'd be like, what is this shit? Like, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Let's move. The rest of them can catch up. I don't want to miss out on the hunt.
Jesus, you're insatiable.
What?
Ha! The choke's on him.
Hands in the air, now! Drop it! Drop the gun! Don't shoot it! We will... Under fire! Under fire! We're under fire!
Hey, hold up. These bastards are resourceful. They might have set up some traps.
Don't worry. I'll kill anything that moves.
Just take it slow. Stay sharp.
I think I heard something. I'll take a look.
Roger that.
Oh, shit!
Stan, you're so bad at aiming in this game. You used aim assist fully, still you couldn't hit properly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing about these reboot games too is you can be aiming at their head and the reticule will go red and you shoot and it misses because they were a bit off in their programming of when the reticule should go red. And plus you got enemies that keep moving their head all the time, ducking back around things, and then you got the enemies that run at you, and so they sort of like be a bit more tricky to get a headshot on them and stuff like that. Adrian, the last Legacy of Kain game had fixed camera, God of War style. Gotta say, you would have preferred normal camera, or maybe normal camera for exploration and overhead camera for combat. Yeah, I think giving the option in situations like that is really good, because I think sometimes there's a comfort aspect to certain game mechanics. You know, something that feels more comfortable as you're playing through the game. And so sometimes it can be the camera and stuff like that. Listen to these bastards are resourceful. Look out for traps. I'll kill anything that moves. Well, traps don't move. That's right. A good trap will just stay still, and then when someone gets ensnared, boom.
All right, my friend. Your turn.
I won't tell you anything.
See, I believe you, which is why we're just gonna beat you until you stop breathing. That way, when I ask you...
Bastards. Untie me. I'll kill every last one of them.
Easy, Sophia.
So much bloodshed. We're losing too many people.
Maybe your people have sacrificed enough.
It's all we've known. I misjudged you, Lara.
Tell me how I can help you.
I've got to get the rest to safety. But the entrance to the catacombs is blocked.
I'll find a way to clear it.
You're gonna be okay. I'm all right. I'll be all right. Just help us get the others to safety.
Just breathe. We'll get you to safety. Just hold on. It'll be over soon.
Must be a
There it is. Maybe I can unblock it from here. Some kind of armory.
Explosive tipped
This should do
arrows. Hell yeah.
Thank you, Lara. They'll be safe in the catacombs for now. I know you seek the divine source, but my people will die to protect it.
Your people are already dying. You can't protect it forever.
We've lasted this long. But for now, I'm glad to have you as an ally.
They're converging on the tower. We still got people there.
Get the others to safety. They'll need you.
Adrian, you remember Deus Ex 3 had a revolver with explosive rounds? That was fun. It really is. I love using that. Especially the enemy reactions. They're like, what was that? And go all crazy. Wicked, explode arrow. Well, there is a movie that comes to mind. There sure is. The Rambo movies. The classic scene where he's prepping a shot and the dude is aiming at him and shooting all around him, missing him of course. And then Rambo just casually loads up the arrow and then just shoots it, and then boom. Blood, guts, spit, and ass was everywhere. Lucinda, Ada, wait! I know Ada. I like how the game didn't want me to jump, and so it just repositioned Lara to land where it wanted me to actually go.
Lara, I'm here, but we're taking fire from the choppers. I need you to get Trinity's attention, any way you can.
Leave it to me. I can do this. People.
Over here! We need your help! Covering fire! Keep her down! I got you covered! I'm taking fire! God, I'm making the cover! Let's end this!
Jacob, it looks like we've got the upper hand.
Good work. Those choppers should be in range soon.
They're here. We did it.
Lara, are you there? Trinity is swarming the tower. We're trapped in the catacombs beneath.
Damn! Just hold on. I'm on my way.
Alright, so we have access to the third tier of upgrades now. I like to get this one. Instantly kill armored enemies with a perfectly timed press of the Y button, X button, triangle button during a dodge counter.
This is Team 5. We're heading into the catacombs. Need some backup here.
Got it.
You're damn right I am.
Hold this position! Push her back!
I love what Lara says here.
I'm under fire! Give me covering fire! Covering fire! She's hit! He's hit! Go, go! Keep your head down! Taking fire! Advancing the cover! Give me suppressing fire! Now! Taking casualties! Still standing. Someone just kill her!
Come and try. Come on.
Getting torn apart! She's flanked! Take her out! Got your back! She's hit!
Hostile spotted!
Jacob. They're gone.
I fear this battle is far from over.
Will you tell me more about this place?
You've earned that much. Come with me. In ancient times, our prophet brought the divine source to this valley. My ancestors built Kitezh to protect it from the outside world.
To what end?
What is the divine source, Jacob?
An artifact from a time long forgotten. We believe it holds a fragment of God's soul. Legend tells us those who beheld the source were granted immortality. But others have always been drawn here, seeking its power.
Trinity.
Yes. They seek to spread their darkness across the world. With the source, their soldiers would be unstoppable.
Then help me find it before they do.
This is not your burden.
Of course it is. My father died for this.
You can't fill the emptiness inside you, Lara. You can only set it free.
I'm gonna find it. With or without you. Wait, Sophia, let me go. I have to do what I can.
You spilt blood for us. I want to help.
You know where the Atlas is?
The cathedral. In the archives below. But we won't follow you there.
Why? What will I find?
There are others. The Deathless Ones. They will kill any who trespass. My father believes they will stop Trinity.
I can't take that chance.
I know. Here. Take this. It will help you reach the cathedral.
Thanks, Ada. I mean, Ada! It's like, what are you going to name your daughter? I was thinking of calling her Ada. And then the doctor's like, no. Ada! That's better. Not that the doctor has the final say over what you name your child or anything. Rod, what the hell are you doing? I was pressing the button you press in the previous Tomb Raider game to do a similar thing. Now we get the grapple. Love using that thing.
Lara, if you're headed to the cathedral, Trinity will be everywhere.
I know, but I have no choice. So much violence and death. Jacob's people have been through so much, yet they continue to fight. They are bound by an oath taken by their ancestors. A duty handed down from the past. But I see a people who simply want to live in peace. I believe it's time for them to let go of the past. If I can find the Atlas, it might lead to the divine source. I could take it away from here. They wouldn't have to suffer anymore. They could share the burden of the truth with the world. But if all this leads to nothing, I don't know what I'll do.
Skinny alive? I had one I probably could have delivered. The bonus wasn't worth it.
Yeah. One of them surrendered, and the company men were watching. Had to turn him over.
They taking him back to the old prison?
Just the ones they think might know something about the Atlas. Constantine's gonna ask them a few questions. They've got the rest back up near the cathedral.
What's that? An arrow. Ah, shit. Gotta be this way.
Come on now, game. Gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Prompt appears on screen. Press button. Does the action follow through? No. It's like in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. When you go and assassinate a target, the prompt's on screen, and when you press the button, melee attack. It's like, no, that's not how this works. Hey there, Arthur, welcome. It's like typical. Ah, well. Not doing a stealth challenge. However, if I was to do a playthrough like that with this game, I'd make it a rule that I wasn't able to go into instinct mode. Because instinct mode gives you an indication of whether or not an enemy you want to kill is in view of other enemies or not. If they come up as red and you go and kill one of them, it means another enemy is going to see you do it. But if they come up as yellow and you kill them, then the other enemy won't see you. Unless the timing is such that when you check and see and it's yellow, and by time you go over to kill them, another enemy might start to look at them, and then that would fuck you over. But yeah, if I was going to do a stealth challenge with this game, I would make it that I wasn't able to go into instinct mode to be able to show which enemies are in yellow and which ones are in red.
Have it.
The hired guns can finish the sweep down here. We're needed back at base camp. Leave them to it. Roger, we're clear. Copy that.
We're under attack! Heads up! Incoming! Give me some suppressive fire! Now! Covering fire! Ready! It's gone!
It's over!
She's hit! She's wounded! Advancing to cover!
You're dead!
Moving into position!
I want my headshots. Lucinda, gotta be right back for a bit. You'll be back when it's time to eat. There's definitely no worries, Lucinda. I'll see you when you get back. Arthur, how come he not dead yet? Well, I wasn't actually doing a melee attack on him. I wanted to get a headshot to keep the headshot streak going to be able to get more XP. So I'm glad I was able to finally get a shot off that actually hit him in the head.
So what did he say? It's not his call, but he's gonna put a recommendation in for us both. Then there'll be... Hold up, I'm gonna check it. Copy that.
Heads up! Incoming!
Hold up. I'm gonna check it. Copy that.
What's that? He's dead. Spread out. Let's sweep. Sweep and clear. Let's move.
Gun incoming! Intruder!
There we go, another skill point. Sometimes, Arthur. Yeah, sometimes I can do things smoothly in games, but other times not. And when I do, it's 99% luck and 1% skill.
Contact! Got her! Roger that!
This is a good one, I like this one. Adrenaline. Resist damage from enemies for a short period of time after a successful stealth kill. Arthur, you don't think it's 99% luck though, you're good, man. Well, thank you for the kind words, Arthur. Sometimes too, when it comes to aiming with a controller, it can be quite interesting. Especially when you have a moving target as well.
Heads up. We seem to have lost contact with the team sweeping the lower valley. Do you have eyes on them?
Negative. Possible hostiles?
Could just be raid.
So this is really it, huh? If they do find the Atlas in there, what's next?
The Atlas is a map. It's supposed to point the way to whatever the natives are protecting out here. The divine source that Constantine is after.
That's the part I'm not clear on yet. Whatever his source is, it's gotta be something valuable. But the company men aren't... Hold on. Something's up.
In Shadow of the Tomb Raider, they really neutered the grapple axe because there's not that many things that you can actually latch onto with it.
These ruins hide much. You cannot dig too deep or too fast.
The men are trying to be cautious.
Cautious? Why? We no longer have time for caution, and I no longer have the patience for it.
With all due respect, if all of my men die down there...
We are all expendable here, Commander. What matters are results. The stakes are too high.
We've reached the lower level, but we have another problem. We've lost our rear guard.
Define lost, Commander.
No radio contact, no visual contact, just gone.
Then proceed without them.
That's outside mission protocol, ma'am. It introduces unnecessary risks.
Can you achieve your goal without them?
Ma'am, I don't think we're alone down here. I need tactical support.
No, we're stretched too thin across this valley. If you feel you're being pursued, then I suggest you move faster.
Don't know how I managed that, but oh well. Didn't fall to the death.
It's got to be down there. Kill an unarmed woman? That would be cold even for you, Lara. Then again, I know why you haven't pulled that trigger. Shoot me, and my men will cut you down within seconds. It's the one thing they're better at than you.
Shut up, Anna.
Don't move! You have nowhere to go!
Kill her! Now!
Reconsider my offer, Laura, before it's too late.
It was too late the moment you betrayed my family. I'm getting the Atlas, Anna.
Something is slaughtering my men down there, Lara. If they can't find it, neither can you.
Go to hell!
Croft is on her way. Kill her and bring me that goddamned Atlas.
That's it. It has to be. I'm ahead of Anna now, but I don't know what I've gotten myself into here. Something else dwells in the darkness of this place. But I've got to continue. I've come too far. Anna thinks she knows me. And maybe she does on some level, but she doesn't know everything. And as long as she continues to underestimate me, I might still have the upper hand. An old mural. And those vessels. Greek fire. That smell. Oh no. Burned alive.
Oh God!
No, not like this. I can't. Not like this.
Who could have done this? What the hell is that? These vessels, they're still filled with Greek fire. I wonder if it will still burn.
It's a piece of Eden. I mean, the Atlas.
This is it. Trinity, they're here.
Target acquired. Engage. The other fire teams aren't in position. Clear the time. Now. We have to secure the objective before she is under fire. Thermite's through. Set the charges. Light it. Go. Contact. Get clear. Form up, buddy. Got a fighting position.
I have zero visibility. Someone dropped all of Alpha Team. Has to be.
Reach and sweep double time. Smoke grenades out as soon as it's down.
For fuck's sake, what the fuck?
Reach and sweep double time. Smoke grenades out as soon as it's down. Back me up! On your sector!
Adrian, piece of Eden indeed. Yeah. It's like Assassin's Creed and Tomb Raiders in the same universe. Confirmed. Not really. Honestly, Nessie, I had a look at the price for the Red Dead Redemption 1 port. It's more expensive than you thought. It's not 50, it's 70? Jeez. Yeah, I wonder what price it would be in Australian then. Because we pay $100 for a new game. So I'm not expecting it to be 100, but not sure how much they'll put on it for us. Hello, Spectrum. Welcome on in. Welcome to Rise of the Tomb Raider. At the start of the game story, Lara was sleeping, and then she got up, and that's when the story for Rise of the Tomb Raider began. Just kidding. How's things going, Spectrum? Oh, this is in Australian dollars. 70. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah, I definitely won't be buying that then. I mean, I've already got the game on Xbox, so if I wanted to play it for my own entertainment, I could definitely just replay that. But in terms of being a streamer, I can't stream the Xbox version because of the audio issue that happens. So I need to get the PlayStation version so that in the future I can stream that version. But I'm definitely not paying $70 for that. Adrian, I guess it's 30 FPS even on PS5. Must be some sort of engine thing. Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, I don't know how much it runs at on the Xbox. You going well, Spectrum? That's excellent, that's good. It's going to be a warm day for you? Nice. Oh, that's really good. I hope that you have a great day. And I'm going good. Making some good progress in this game. I'm not going to push to finish it today, though. So when it's Friday for me, I'll continue the playthrough and finish it off. But I want to get to a certain point in the game story in this stream before I call it.
Oh no. Sulfur. This whole place could go up. Got to hurry.
Here, I fucking got her!
Freeze! It's over. Hand over the atlas.
Okay, I think I see my exit. The statue's unstable. Looks like I'll have to use the Greek fire.
I understand. You already thought $50 was a stretch, but $70? Hell no.
Just got to take out the remaining supports.
I mean, that's around the same price that, well, a bit more, that Assassin's Creed Mirage is in Australian dollars. I think it's $80 is how much it's going to be. But that's different, of course, because that's actually like a literal brand new game. It's not a port or a remaster of anything pre-existing.
There's still more to do here. I'll be back this way.
Adrian, also Rockstar not giving Red Dead 2 a 60 FPS patch is just rude. Yeah, you think they would have by now. Technically it's Red Dead 3 Redemption 2, since the first Red Dead Redemption was Red Dead Revolver. Or maybe we could call that Red Dead 0 or Red Dead Redemption 0. Yeah. I mean, if you look at the Red Dead Redemption games as the kind of like Dutch Van der Linde saga, because obviously, even though Dutch is only in a small portion of Red Dead Redemption 1, you're still dealing with the fact that he was the head of the gang, and that the characters' lives all revolve around the gang back then, being in the gang, but also the aftermath of being in the gang years later and all that kind of stuff. But in a perfect world, Red Dead Revolver would have been Red Dead Redemption. Then Red Dead Redemption 2...
More Greek fire vessels. So many of them.
Would have been Red Dead Redemption 2. And then Red Dead Redemption 1 would have been Red Dead Redemption 3.
Looks like they were always prepared for war.
But the thing is, Red Dead Revolver
Put into storage here, but these containers are broken.
takes place in its own world, and it's only referenced in Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 in a way that suggests it's like a myth or a legend of the West. Kodo, dear lord, this place, when Lara starts the voice loop at one point, will never ever stop every 10 to 15 seconds. Yeah, that can definitely get annoying in games where a character keeps repeating the same stuff over and over and over again. That can definitely get annoying in games when the character keeps repeating the same thing over and over again. That can definitely get annoying when the character keeps saying the same thing over and over and over again. How's it going, Code? Adrian, to be more chronologically confused, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a prequel. Gotta say, Bill and Javier really did not get enough screen time in Red Dead Redemption 1. Retrospectively, no. No, they definitely didn't.
Just one more support left.
Just one more support left. Just one more support left. Just one more support left. Dan all plan. Lisa needs braces. Dan all plan. Lisa needs braces. Iron helps us play. Hello, Joe. Sorry, that's a long buried Simpsons memory of certain episodes from early in the series' existence. Okay, just currently shredding your gamer pants with Baldur's Gate 3, the control, the camera. You want to kill people. Yeah, I've never actually played any of the games in that series, so I also wonder how it is for people who have, and whether or not it actually lives up to the other ones. But I haven't actually had a look at any of the other ones either. Well, I haven't even looked at the newer one.
sulfur. This must have been where they prepared the raw ingredients for Greek fire.
Anastune saw an article of Take-Two saying how they put the price for the port so high because they felt it was commercially accurate and that it felt like a good price for a bundle with Red Dead and an Undead Nightmare. Like, fuck off, what bundle? It's a DLC, not an entire new game. That is true. There is a lot to the DLC, though. You can definitely get quite a few hours out of it. But, again, you're dealing with a game that is now, or would, celebrate its 13th anniversary. And that's a long time ago now. So you think that they could reduce the price even more than that. I mean, it seems to me like they're just relying on the name recognition alone to justify putting the price up so high. And they're probably hoping that it might bring some new people in, and then they might buy Red Dead Redemption 2 or buy the Red Dead Online, although I know that Red Dead Online for a lot of people is dead. But any way they want to make money, they'll try. E-Tone, welcome. Thank you for redeeming Lara Dies on Purpose. Unfortunately, I can't make her die by running out of oxygen, because we have the rebreather now in the water, but
There's more vessels in there. Should be able to pull them out.
I can definitely find another way.
Don't think I've cracked this yet. I'll have to come back.
And soon it's like, look, my game's popular, now give me money. Yeah. If it was a from the ground up remake, then I could understand charging that much. But it's not. Alright, so thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. No, that wasn't enough to kill her. I've got quite a few upgrades on as well. Alright, so what we'll have to do is get more than one barrel out. Alright, now surely 2 should do. It won't let me get the third one out. Surely 2 will do it this time. Nope. Alright, change of plans. I'm going to have to choose a different part to actually kill Lara in.
Dylan! Dylan! Shit! Morse! Dylan's gone! What? No fucking... We're under attack! She's flying! Keep fighting!
There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, E-Tone. Adrian, and they also tweaked Mass Effect 1 combat. Oh, did they? Yeah, with that. Yeah, I actually played that for the first time ever. I never played any of the games, even their original versions, so I played Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition. Absolutely loved it. I do have plans to do the other two. However, because the Xbox streaming audio issue was happening, it means that I've had to put that on hold until I get the PlayStation version, so I can stream that without any issues. And what an ending credit song that game had. It's really, really good. E-Tone, she's a beast, yeah. Like, took so much. Because, yeah, I got a few things to reduce the damage that Lara takes. And as soon as you feel like it's saying it's commercially accurate is a bullshit excuse for overpricing a game. That's true. And that's also something that's subject to opinion. I'm sure that, you know, other business would also have a look at that and go, maybe not. Spectrum, you notice pop-up ads along the side of the game that doesn't interrupt the game. Are these in place of those ads that interrupted the game, or are they on top of those? I've never actually had that happen yet, Spectrum, so I don't know about those kinds. The only ones I've ever come across are ones that take up the full screen. But yeah, maybe it's a new way that they've decided to do them, and that if people are actually interested in the thing being advertised, they'll actually click on it to see it. I'm not too sure. E-Tone, thank you so much for doing the gift sub. That's excellent of you. Thank you so much for doing that. And congratulations to Twilight Hero 187 for getting a subscription. Thank you again, E-Tone, for doing that. That's very generous of you. And Sine, especially when you've already earned money from said game. This is true. You definitely have already earned a lot.
That should clear the way a bit.
Εκεί! Έχει τον άπαντα!
Oh God!
Εδώ πεθαίνει! Είναι στον τοίχο! Κι άλλος κατοικισμός! Τοξότες, αμολύστε! Τοξότες, αμολύστε! Κι άλλος κατοικισμός!
Oh no, no!
Εκεί είναι! Φορτώστε την τώρα! Φορτώστε την τώρα! Φορτώστε την τώρα!
Almost. Almost. Oh shit! Jacob, I made it. I'm out.
Lara, thank God you're all right. Bring the Atlas to me in our observatory in the mountains.
I'm on my way.
This commemorates the construction of a great city. Kitezh.
Lara! Lara, are you up there?
Jonah, is that you?
Little bird! You're alive! I knew it!
My God. Jonah, what are you doing here? Where are you?
I'm up here in some kind of fortress. You can thank Jacob. His people picked me up half dead out on the tundra.
I can't believe you came after me.
Is that so hard to believe? I told you I got your back. I couldn't leave you out here alone.
I'm on my way up to you now. Don't go anywhere.
Hadn't planned on it. Be careful out there.
Lara, glad to see you're still with us. The invaders are spread all over the valley, and we're pushing back where we can. If you can lend a hand, you're always...
Someone else was attacking Trinity in the darkness beneath the cathedral. Could it be the Deathless One Sophia spoke of? And if so, what part do they have to play in all of this? I have so many questions. But for now, I'm just relieved. Jonah's alive. I should have known he'd come looking for me. And thank God Jacob's people found him before he ran afoul of Trinity. I never wanted him to follow me into danger, but I have to admit, I'm happy he's here now.
Well, Jonah is going to have to wait until the next stream, because this is where I'm going to end the stream today. The next stream of this will be when it's Friday for me. So if you see me streaming this again, you know it's become Friday. Depending on when I start the stream and when I finish, I might actually be starting Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. But I'm not 100% sure yet. But in any case, there's another stream day this week of Tomb Raider. So I'll continue this and finish it and then see how things go. And then I might start Shadow of the Tomb Raider tomorrow as well. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I'm going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla at the moment. He's doing a stealth challenge with that game. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's also played the reboot Tomb Raider games as well and enjoyed those too. So we're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles. But before we do, I just want to give some shout outs. Let's go back to the main menu. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who is also doing Assassin's Creed games. She's playing through Assassin's Creed Black Flag for her first time ever. And usually she has Wednesdays off from streaming, but she's going to be streaming today that game. Normally it's Mondays and Tuesdays that she does the Assassin's Creed games. She's also playing the other games in the series as well. is also playing through the game Deathloop, and is also a big fan of the Resident Evil franchise. Has definitely got some things planned for October as well with the Resident Evil games. Also likes the Dishonored series. A great streamer with a great channel, so highly recommend. And let's go and raid out to Crocodiles. There's a raid that's a general raid message. There's a raid message with some free follower emotes. And here's a raid message for subscribers. That's as far back into the menu I can go. So what I've got coming up on the channel as well, on the weekend, I'll be doing Assassin's Creed 3, doing a ranged challenge with that. So there's various requirements and rules related to that. When playing as Haytham, I'm allowed to use the gun, but there's no stealth range weapons that he can use. So when it comes to stealth sections, it's just Hidden Blade. Connor, though, in stealth sections, he either has to use a bow or use poison darts, or use the rope dart as well. And in combat, has to use either the gun or the bow, or even the rope dart too as well. That's a weapon that can be used in stealth and also in combat. So I'll be doing that on the weekend. And then next Monday, I'll be getting back to Batman Arkham Knight. I'll probably finish it on that day. If not, maybe Tuesday. But I've got Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday up my sleeve anyway. But I don't know what I'm going to replace that game with once that's finished. But I do have a few candidates. I just need to figure out which one I actually want to jump into. But that's what's coming up on the channel. Just want to thank everyone again for watching. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a good one. Until next time.